I hit
I became a
start.
born-again Christian.
Bullshit. Hello, and welcome to Dangerously Dicey. We're a merry band of misfits that love role-playing games, and we hope this brings you as much joy as it does us. I'm Christopher, the Dungeon Master, and we are playing the next installment of Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos.
No, fucking no.
Let's roll.
You're
Hey.
actually making him mad now.
I know. Look. I will relinquish doing it in one of the games you're in. Which game do you want to hear it more often? Once a month in Strixhaven or twice a month in Saltmarsh?
It is absolutely fine. I will just murder you next time I see you.
Say, Laura, Chris will stop using the accent if you can move your webcam and it's clean.
Sounds perfectly reasonable. I think you can meet in the middle. There's good people on both sides.
Oh god.
I don't know what meeting in the middle for a death threat would look like.
That's the joke!
Iceland?
Oh, okay.
They just beat you half to death.
No. No, we just go to Iceland for the death match.
Oh,
It's meeting
boy.
in the middle.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Because I don't think there's an island in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean.
Probably
There are
not.
2 or 3.
Have a duel to the death on speedboats that are matching each other's speeds.
In international waters.
Yeah, so you gotta like hop between boats and stuff, you know? Make it real cinematic like.
And we'll air it on
Yeah.
Kick, because that's the only place where you can film stupid, illegal shit. Alrighty.
Why are we airing it?
I don't know. For posterity's sake, so everyone knows the true winner.
For my butt.
Surely the true winner is whoever returns home afterwards.
They could have cheated. And yes, I'm saying I could have cheated.
By bringing a gun to a knife fight.
Look, I'm an American.
That's not very nice of
Bring
you.
a knife to a gunfight.
Also, for
There
all
are
you
knife
know,
guns.
you
There's
both could-
3.
Yeah, haven't you ever seen Ruby?
Look, guys, I'm going to say this. You guys have probably never seen the movie. But I saw this movie way back in like the 2000s. It was the original Punisher movie. And there is a scene where he's in a the Punisher is in a car accident and he's like crawling out of his car, and the guy that hit him is trying to kill him, comes up with a gun, and you see the Punisher pull out a knife, and the guy legitimately goes, "You brought a knife to a gunfight?" And then the Punisher presses the button on the handle of the knife, and it's a ballistic knife, so it launches the blade out and hits the guy in the throat. And he goes,
Nice.
"Yes, I brought a knife to the gunfight." And it's like, yeah, sometimes it wins. Most of the time, no. You're gonna lose.
This feels like how is this not like movie of the year? That's amazing.
It was from the early 2000s when comic book movies before Iron Man.
I love the
I
part where
said
the
what
Punisher
I
decided-
said.
So back when comic book movies were good.
I love the part where the Punisher decided it's punishing time, and then he just punished all over the place.
Man.
I like that scene too.
That verbing doesn't work as well.
I will say this. They did have a reference to that movie in Deadpool and Wolverine.
Mm-hmm.
Because
It was really good.
The white and red striped Russian guy that was in the like fight scene was referencing the original big Russian fighter in that original Punisher movie, who actually got stabbed on scene.
Oh my god.
There was a mix-up with the prop weapons, and the Punisher's actor really stabbed him in the shoulder with a knife. He looked down, looked up, and kept going. And I'm like, either it didn't hurt that much, or that guy is a beast.
When the
I think-
adrenaline be pumping.
It could combination of both, maybe.
No, but they talked about it afterward, and he's like, "No, I really got stabbed." I'm like, "What the
Oh my
fuck?"
god. It's like the dudes that had to fight Gimli.
Oh boy. Alrighty. We're 5 minutes in. That's enough bullshit time. Someone give me a recap of
Punisher lore.
everything. Everyone.
Everything. We went to college, skived off, somehow still got full marks, and here we are.
I mean, that's not wrong.
I'll say
Mascot
this.
fight.
I will say
Mascot
that.
fight.
I will say this. If you guys can give me a succinct recap of the 3 trimesters of semester 1, and then the trimester, well, the first trimester of season 2, year 2, second year, that's the right phrasing. And
This
then
terminology feels very confused.
shut the fuck up. First year has 3 trimesters. You need to give me a succinct wrap-up of each trimester. Second year, you guys are about to finish off the second trimester, so I need a recap of the first and the second. The second being about to end. Whoever does these things, for each one you get 3 inspiration if you give a succinct thing to the corresponding trimester. Go.
There's no way I'm doing that. So someone
Alright,
else.
so we show up, we start making the rounds touring campus. Then we have to fight some gooey props. As in the props came to life because of the evil black goo.
My first ice knives.
Which was a mimic.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was
Oh,
a trunk of props.
Starburst almost got 8.
And then after that, we went to a party led by the least trustworthy motherfucker to ever exist.
It's not his fault he was born with that face.
Let me find. let me
that's
find
not
him.
true.
Let me
Xander.
find. Yeah, no, I'm trying to find his fucking
It's like-
face.
Listen, all he has to
Aaron-
do is make his smile reach his eyes, and I'm cool, but he doesn't, so I'm not.
He's just gonna
Xanther,
have the face of a used car dealer.
That
Xanther
was
Bowen, the face, the most untrustworthy motherfucker on the campus.
He's just handsome.
It's the
And
it's
rich.
the smile not reaching the face, paired with the fact that he is rich, handsome, and popular.
He's
Alright,
too
alright.
Like,
handsome
he's
and
set-
too
he's-
rich.
He's
Something
like
doesn't add up
set
here.
up to be the fucking bad guy in a fucking high school teen movie, you know?
Want to know something funny?
I think it's not a teen movie, it's a college movie.
You
Young
can be a
adult
teen in
movie.
college.
Because yeah, you start college at 18.
Eh,
I will say this:
These characters didn't.
all of these character NPCs are all part of cliques. Xander is a member of all cliques.
Oh my god.
That is
He's really just a popular man.
That is literally his title, is member of all cliques.
I
Lord.
would shout face shenanigans, but that would be hypocritical of me.
He's
Literally
not.
everyone
He's
loves
a
him.
genasi.
Anyways,
Or that's
so
what he wants you to think.
we went to that party. We met some new super cool friends that we all love, like Quill and the Owl Jesus Freak.
God damn it! I knew you were gonna pull that
Yeah.
one.
Who?
I mean, it's true.
Marjorie.
They were very religious.
That's her name. And then we met Luna.
Everybody's
Okay.
favorite goth queen.
Yep. We stand a goth queen.
Hmm.
Somebody instantly had a crush on Quill.
I
And
don't
it's going great for them.
Yeah.
And then so there was a thing going on with, or no, I'm skipping ahead a bit. Before that party, we had the some mini game with the minions or whatever, where we could cheer
Minion
them on.
races.
Yeah,
Oh,
minion
yeah.
races. The minions went haywire. We had to kill a bunch of them.
goth queen. I put it on stream.
So we did that, and then we had the party where it's like, hey, if you can steal this haunted doll from this building. You're super cool people. And we did it without leaving the party.
Hold.
Also,
Hold,
Oh, sorry.
hold.
holding it.
Why are you holding?
Clench
What do we
in the
do?
tweets.
Holding.
You guys
Staying in.
you forgot something. You skipped second trimester.
Oof.
Second
I thought that-
trimester was soup elementals.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
I thought that happened after the
A
party.
soup.
Nope, that happened. That
No.
happened first.
Oh.
That's
Because that was going to be the next thing I said was the soup elemental.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I was about
You just
to.
swapped the trimesters. It's fine.
It's been so long. I can't be. I don't watch the. I don't
Recaps.
watch the recaps because I can't stand my voice.
I get that.
Uh,
I play it at double speed just so I can not think it's me.
I was
I
about
play
to
at double
mention-
speed and I still want to murder that arsehole on camera. And me too sometimes.
Excuse me.
So
Starburst.
we got the doll without leaving the party, so we became known as badasses.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we
Uh,
are.
Oh, my water bottle has a hole in it.
There was also in the same room with that haunted doll another doll, I believe, or action figure or something that became in the possession of Starburst.
Ah, yes.
I believe it's Caesar's dad or Brutus's dad, some
Brutus
Roman
is
bullshit.
bad.
Brutus's dad.
Yep. And then before that, apparently there were soup elementals. We fought them. Somebody had the great idea, don't know who it was, to throw black goo into the soup to see what would happen.
Very scientific.
Yeah,
Probably
I
took
mean,
notes.
it ended up being all right. And then that
Almost
same
got killed
character-
by
Nothing
beef
happened.
stroganoff.
That same
Literally, I
character
was
who
the
did
one who
that-
almost died.
Starburst almost died, so decided to go on an adventure on their own.
Nope, that's a different adventure. But I was saying
No.
somebody almost died to beef stroganoff.
Mm.
Because the Mephit had the soup elemental had a fucking breath weapon that bludgeoned everybody with meats and potatoes from the stew.
Ooh. Oh, potatoes.
But continue.
And molasses.
And then after we fought the soup elementals, a couple of us went off and found some shady back alley merchant and bought some
Trash cat.
drugs and also the first circlet of Elysium, which is legitimate.
Circle of Elysium.
Yeah.
Ooh.
As in, they bought
I
a
don't remember that at all.
crown. They bought the first crown of heaven.
Oh.
And it's legitimate
Dang.
because the people who know about it recognize its authenticity.
And they're
Fine.
like, I'm sorry. How the fuck did you get this?
So that was fun.
I earned it. I'm a good person. Now let me into the back of the bank.
And now I'm going to take a small break to go over what some of the individual party members were doing, or allow them to say what they've been doing during that time. Callan is a drug dealer. He deals in the drugs. And he's the one with the crown. So the person with the crown of heaven, who has been recognized by some characters as heaven's ruler, is a drug dealer.
I mean, that
He-
checks out.
Hasn't been recognized as the ruler, just recognizes that you have the
I said
crown
by some people as the ruler because he has been able to persuade them to do things because he has the crown and is the ruler. That is a thing that has happened.
Oh, I don't
They're like
remember.
little minion guys.
Oh, okay, it was the minions. Got it.
Yeah.
Winions.
So if anybody else would like to jump in with what their characters do or have been doing so that they can also mooch some inspiration points.
Look, I got telenovela in the background going on. If anyone else wants to go before me, I'm going to put that out there.
Valid.
No.
Talk about the throuple.
At some point in time, I got to date 2 awesome hot chicks, and I'm living my best fucking college life. The end.
Yeah. Goo girl, get it. Goo
Flashes
girl,
peace
get
signs,
it.
back flaps into the sun.
We love the goo girl getting all she needs. And all she
Callie
needs is love and support.
hasn't done much plot-wise. She's just here for the fucking vibes.
Also same. Well, I've had a weird family plot line of my dad showing up. And then my dad showing up in Mad Mage. / maybe being Calypso's dad? Who knows?
He definitely has someone hunting him now, though, thanks to Mad Mage.
Yeah, there's...
Hehe.
technically, that's a Mad Mage
Who's hunting him?
summary.
Oh, was this only in my brain? No, I remember this happening out loud. Specifically, Calypso was trying to talk him down from his job.
Well, that's
to,
not like hunting.
so they wouldn't have to like fight him.
That's not like hunting.
Hold on, I'm almost there. So that happened, kind of a little metagamey, but also Calypso is just wooby enough to like try it out. But like as they were like seemed to be successful with roles and talking, God, Alex's character like psychically or somehow was like, I'm gonna put a hit on that guy. But it, like, didn't.
You did. Alex's character did put a fucking hit on him with the fucking a lord of the fucking 9 hells.
Yeah.
Hee.
So what I'm going to say is Abigail's
personally.
character is definitely going to have to fight Kriv one day.
No, I'm a bard. I can't do that.
You have time.
What?
You're in college.
I'm just like a power gamer, paladin, hexblade, cross class. Easy.
No, I can't do it.
Just don't get touched. Just don't get hit by an actual attack. You'll be
If I
fine.
can bring the squad, I'm okay with it.
I'm not making Alex fight himself.
Do it. Make him fight himself. This is what he gets. This is what he deserves.
I'm gonna say right now, Callan would not stand a chance.
Callan would die. The whole party would die.
Yeah.
And then fucking Kriv would just get 5 more souls for his death count.
So you're okay with making me fight him and have me not stand a chance, but when it's the whole party, you feel sympathy.
No. If it was the whole party, I would have to have you guys at whatever level you're at. If you 1v1 Kriv, I would have to put you guys at equal level.
Oh,
Also,
that's
he's
still
cool
not
with-
fair.
He's cool with killing some party members, just not a TPK.
It's still not fair to have us on the same level. We're very different classes.
All that
Oh,
crawling
you
up the
can't,
social ladder.
You can't fight him in melee, that's okay, fight him at range. Oh, you can't beat his AC, that's okay, target his saving throws. Oh, he's a paladin? You're fucked.
Banishment.
Yeah, thank you
Banishment
for that
and
thing.
Banishment and pray
Fight me
to
at
God.
range. I have my Doomerang.
Wow, it's almost like Kriv is super broken.
Kriv is super broken and it's on purpose, and one day Kriv will no longer exist.
Good.
Like, we wanted to play a sitcom in a dungeon crawl setting. He is the only reason we are all alive.
The one person that was like dungeon crawl, meta power gamer, go. Oh God, I am stuck with the 90s sitcom band. Got it.
If I was in that game, to be doing a freaking warlock sorcerer cross class, so I could spam quick into Eldritch Blasts all day.
Yeah.
Alright, wait.
I'm the Terminator with Full House.
Kind of.
Good God.
Oh, jeez.
Anyways,
Sorry.
That show was terrible.
if other people would like to talk about what they were doing, you get 3 inspiration points if you contribute.
Let's see.
Mia turned up to college and was immediately murdered by her DM.
You asked for it.
Literally.
You can't
So,
keep calling it out if you literally ask for it as part of your fucking backstory, man. Like, seriously.
We fought
You
about
need to
this
stop.
in real life, in person, at my wedding.
So
He's not
anyway,
gonna
yeah.
stop because he's a little shit like that, and he thinks it's lovable, but it's not. But he keeps doing it.
So, Mia died on the first day and is now an undead abomination fairy. And so she's been dealing with that. So far, she has managed to get an illusion of looking like a living human, but she's still an undead fairy. And she and the other plot line she's got is she's trying to create a bit of software for the Samis so that it will be able to access data on like regular computers and stuff, which it
Oh
can't
yeah.
do.
So far, we've had success with what, all of the High School Musicals or something. We had a movie night.
And she has yet to get less than full marks on an exam.
Yeah, some of you guys have been doing phenomenal on your schooling. Callie also helped to develop or at least the beginnings of a permanent teleporter on campus to their home village. So that's a thing.
That was
Callan,
my friend's thesis, I think.
yeah, your teacher friend was you were helping them with they're technically a teacher, so they're undergraduate. They're teaching undergraduate classes while they work on their like equivalency PhD, and they needed that thesis help. But also, just as a reminder, Callan is a drug dealer, and I think you guys caused another potential drug dealer group to die. I don't. Oh, that might be a later. That might be a later.
Look,
Yeah, that's later
No,
on. That's
we're getting there.
We did burn down their warehouse, however.
Yeah, that's still second year. That was second year.
Yeah.
First year, end of first year. What happened after
We ready?
the mascots?
So I think this may have been before the mascots or after, but we went on a tour of the different houses.
Yes.
So Lorehold is in like an archaeological dig.
Yep.
Prismari is in a wild magic centric place where you're not allowed to go because
Lorehold.
you can easily die.
Prismari has a thing around the back border of Prismari is called the Fury Gale. It's where all of the the wild spells and elemental magics that they use in Prismari, if they can't be controlled, they're just kind of pushed outside of the campus into the wilderness, and the spell just continues to remain active.
That's horrible.
It's also the only place on the 5 out of all of the campuses where you could theoretically get away with murder.
Is that advertised?
Yeah, that was advertised.
It's also not entirely true. Some of
it's
us have gotten away with murder in other
elsewhere.
places.
No, it was referenced that it was one of the only areas that was unpatrolled and unmonitored because of the such dangerous magics that are going on in Fury Gale. That they're like, we can't control what's there. We can't risk faculty going in there to check.
I just imagine someone saying, "Meet me in the pit," and like one half of it is like, "I'm gonna kill this guy," and the other half is like, "Oh, we're gonna make out."
Oh no.
That was Prismari.
Yep. Fucking
Math campus.
I don't remember where Quandrix is.
Quandrix is the next campus. It was Lorehold, Prismari. Quandrix is the most normal fucking campus because it's literally just like a real campus. It has a lot of like gardens and like it's the Erythrodome, hedge mazes, and like it's like a rich socialite royal built a college campus on their palatial palace grounds. Those are the right words, right?
Sure.
I understood. I got a picture in my brain.
It
Also, I
also-
took a picture.
It's also one of the only campuses that has an actual like water, like they have fountains and like riverworks and little ponds, but they actually are like on the edge of a lake. Nowhere else, I think, has any fucking water. Yeah.
And then there's the last house, whose
Nope.
name I can't remember. I'm too magic filled right now. I can only think Golgari.
Inky boys.
Nope, there's two more houses. There's Lorehold, Prismari, Quandrix, Silverquill, which is basically
Silverquill.
Victorian England Gothic structures.
Yep.
It's also the campus of edgelords and vampires.
Oh god.
Like a lot of the buildings have like enchantments on the windows to keep out sunlight. Because this is the College of Actors and like drama queens. It's an interesting campus. It's where you guys met a lovely NPC that doesn't automatically hate somebody. Their name is Penelope Evertwinkle.
I'm fairly sure she automatically hates everybody.
Oh, they're my
Oh,
best
Penelope
friend.
is amazing.
But that is the
Oh,
second
God.
to last campus. The last campus being which one?
Is that a flashback?
Sedgemore.
Sedgemore is in this campus. It's a spell.
Witherbloom.
Witherbloom.
Witherbloom. Yep, that's the one. Yep, that's the nature druidy
Swamp.
place. Swamp, yeah. And we had to go there because somebody failed one of their exams and had to take a makeup class. And
That was me.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but yeah, so we had to go there. We ran into some wargs, one of whom is our best buddy now.
Sweet Stomp.
Sweet Stump, yep. We also ran into a water weird who was our best buddy for a tragically short period of time.
Then
You
someone
know-
accidentally drank him.
That was a
No.
different time you were in Sedgemore.
This water weird I'm talking about was accidentally poured on something in order to kill it or something because water didn't want to touch it.
Oh yes.
But then he got better, as we found out in year 2.
Yep.
He came back as a living lake.
So we did that. We had to find a bunch of little minions for one of the teachers. We found them, and then we also found some mage hunter chitin. I believe that's where we found it.
By the way, I would like to put in a note about year 1 because you have now started year 2 explanation. Year 1, every time you found one of these weird incidents like the mimic trunks, the soup elementals, the mascots attacking, and
There's a black goo.
there
The
was
gnome
black.
with the black goo.
Yes, you found clues that a gnome that has multiple alter egos or alternate
in fluffy
identities
Speedos.
Yep. there's one for each letter of the alphabet, and each of his names start with one of those letters, and I can't remember what the name is.
Neither can I. So that's great. But you guys found clues that the reason this was going off was the black glue was a tainted reagent that was being supplied to classes. You tracked it to that warehouse that somebody almost died at.
I almost died a lot.
They were also dressed up as a cowboy wizard that they stole a bathrobe and a cowboy hat out of Lost and Found, which did result in a cowboy wizard getting shot and killed. But that happened off screen. When you guys were in Sedgemoor the final time for helping Starburst get their extra credit so that they would pass the year, you found that there was a natural spring that was tainted, and you guys used holy water and some other mojo jojo to clear it.
And Mia almost got killed again.
All the while, someone almost got killed by a giant scorpion.
Yeah.
And then, summer break, some people succeeded, some people didn't.
Two other things I want to bring up from year one. The first being we got a little robot buddy. I'm pretty sure that was year
Curio!
one.
Curio.
Yeah, Curio.
Which has gone missing.
Yeah, I forget how we acquired him. It was when my character wasn't there, so I kind of zoned out.
Books.
Curio
Library.
worked in the library, or like hid in the library, and 3 people work in the library, and you guys convinced him to leave the library, and now he can never go back in. Because he was banned from the library. Because he was stealing books and other things in the library and going down into a special vault in the scriptorium where his original master, like an experimental room that his original master died in, or at least the remnants of whatever killed them were, which you guys did do research on later and found that over like 200 years ago, this incident had happened, and it killed like a good portion of students, and it caused one of the giant cracks and ravines in Lorehold College.
Also, he's powered by his eye.
Yeah.
His eye is his original owner's eye.
He's a precious boy, and we love him.
Yes.
I think he's working to resurrect him.
You
That's
lose
okay.
books, but you gain friendship, and isn't that what matters?
He
Oh, also
Yeah,
his
I thought-
chest. His chest is a bag of holding specifically for books and scrolls.
He's a
and we
nerd
love
pipe
that
dream.
for him.
But he did go missing. During
Good, I
year
was tired
2.
of the little shit. I mean,
What?
huh?
What?
Anyway, I was saying, because it was not mentioned, everybody during year one lived together in the penthouse.
Penthouse Pals.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that changed once we also lived there with Quill. And that all changed when year 2 happened.
The
Fire
Nation
Nation
attack.
attack.
Some of us went to different locations because the point of touring all those campuses was we hadn't chosen our specific campus yet. So that was to get us acclimated to all of them, see which one of the legally distinct Hogwarts houses we wanted to join.
There's 5. It's not Hogwarts. There's more of them.
Yeah, there's also 5 points on a pentagram, and D&D is for the devil.
God damn it. Oh,
You know that they also said that about Harry Potter too.
That's on the bingo cards, right?
yes, I'm pretty sure it is. But I will also say, I think in a matter of misspeaking, I said there was a 6th campus, and no one
We have
talks
to
about
find the sixth campus. We
No
have
one
to find
talks
the
about it.
campus. It's the drow one.
Anyways, I bring up D&D is the devil. D&D is for the devil because, like I said earlier, I am a born-again Christian. As I get ready to fantasy drug deal.
This is why we haven't had session in so long, because you've been fighting with your born-again Christianness.
Yeah, no, it's because somebody else was fighting with something else.
Yes.
I was
The will
fighting
to
bears.
live.
There were some other things I want to bring up. Oh yeah, Penelope became more of a mainstay when Starburst joined a play, and Penelope was relegated from main lead to understudy.
Yep, good job, Starburst.
I would like to start talking.
Yeah.
Okay. Starburst. Oh, Starburst. Starburst started going to this school thanks to applying for colleges, desperate to leave their you just looked at the time and laughed.
No. I laughed because I remembered what I called one of the colleges.
Okay. Okay. So this is supposed to be part of Starburst's plan to go to college, break away from her toxic family, whose mom named them, giving up real names, started naming their kids after candies. So she's Starburst. I think the youngest is Skittles, and her brother Snickers was the first to like break away, so she's kind of following in their footsteps. I think I had the ballpark of 6 kids. But yeah, no. Magical card right later, she's here. Immediately infatuated with the fairy boy, yes.
The fairy moth boy.
Yeah, he's so soft and kind of small. Okay. So, she tries to do that thing where she does her best, and it works. It always used to work. You know, she succeeds, feels good about herself. Didn't work out this time. Had to stay behind, do some extracurriculars. Turns out she really liked and was really good at acting and doing plays and stuff. Rolled really well on her performance. I think she now has proficiency in performance now.
Yep, I think I gave you the actor feat.
Oh, I need to check on that. But yeah.
Did you at least take the shoes off first?
No,
To speak.
the shoes stay on. And anyway, yeah, this is when Starburst took the role away from Penelope, and she got bumped down one, which led to Penelope trying to sabotage Starburst's performance, which failed, I believe. Callian interfered with that because they had kind of had a one-on-one talk about like safety and like not of growing up tough.
Yep.
Acknowledgement and like, all right, I'll stay out of your business if you stay out of mine, but also be careful.
I can explain how I sabotaged if you'd like, or you can keep going.
Okay. Got a man killed.
Oh, I was gonna say they pretended to be a stagehand and interrupted Penelope, which Penelope then killed the real stagehand, and he becomes a ghost that fucks with you guys in the future.
Which led to was it his cowboy hat and robe?
No, there's another one.
Oh my god.
No, there's a backstage worker who becomes a ghost that fucks with you, and there's a cowboy wizard that comes to fuck with you because you got his brother killed.
Oh.
And they were all the team that we played against in the first
Le
round of,
Dipshits.
yes.
That was the name they chose, not one that was given.
Yep,
Look,
just
in their
clarifying
language, it means fearsome warrior. Okay.
It's Abyssal.
Okay, no,
Or Infernal, I mean.
getting ahead of myself. So having taken something away from this woman, she then seeks to take something away from Starburst. And the only thing she has shown that she has interest in is Quill. So, of course, she starts dating Quill. And now that relationship has to be on pause because it doesn't feel right. It's not cool. There's rules to this stuff. They had a very tearful interaction of like at that party, I believe, before they did the mascot quest of like, hey, I like you, but I'm dating now.
Why were you making the DreamWorks face there?
What?
Because I just made a connection that Citrus has done this in 2 campaigns of going after somebody else's, significant other.
Homewrecker.
Just a worrying pattern of behavior.
Just a little. Hey, at least it wasn't the same other PC's significant other.
That would be funny.
Just
Does
consistently
Abigail have
messing.
a significant other?
No, because they spent most of the first year focusing on schooling because the real life player was focusing on schooling.
Yes.
Makes sense.
So their character failed one test and then was in like probationary period in game and was just kind of absent for a few sessions.
Hear me, I have a bachelor's in engineering.
Ha!
Yeah. Alright,
I'm just proud of it.
carry on, Starburst.
Okay. Yeah, it hasn't escaped me. I think it's been such a long time. It's weird. I didn't remember this, and now we're back to it, and it's like, oh no, I guess I have 2 nickels now.
I'm gonna say this: I have 2 nickels. It's weird that the same player has stolen the significant other of another character in my games.
I ain't stolen
Weird that it's happened
shit.
twice. At least attempted.
Okay, it's complicated. All right, it's complicated. Oh, I guess going along that, Starburst has also taken that doll from that, like the second doll from that robbery instance, realizing it's a person who has a curse and has kind of made it her, God, what's it called? Dissertation? Field of focus? Thesis. Yeah, to cure people of this kind of curse.
Yep.
So she actually, thanks to going to, the Rose Bowl, has really made some amazing breakthroughs.
By the
And
way,
that, surprisingly...
The Rose Bowl is something that happens in real life. It's a football game.
Yeah.
Well, in this one, a dwarf
the
and a
Rose
speed
stage.
up put the black stuff up a bear's ass, and we fought it. So
Oh my god.
It was an owlbear.
it's a bit different.
It was the Rose stage.
Okay, Rose stage. Big difference. Different things happen there.
Nope, the bear still got goo up its ass.
Yep.
By the way, because you have reactivated the doll and popped the guy out of the curse for a short period of time, you do know his name. It is Vitus Aphator. And he is implied that he is the father of Brutus from Et tu, Brute. Ow! Fuck! I dropped something. Continue.
All right.
I'm just breaking shit, don't mind me.
Yeah, that was interesting. Apparently dimensions can be punctured and just kind of brute forced flown through if him summoning his sword from time and space tells us anything.
Just a point of order. His there is a news article from Oxford, I believe Oxford. Hey, quick question to the British person. Where is the big ass British museum that
London.
holds London? Okay. So there was a news article from London that you guys got on like your cell phone. The one person that has a working laptop still. That reported a conspiracy theory of a ancient Roman gladius sword being stolen as it ripped it floated into the air and ripped through the walls and scenes and like city streets until it eventually ripped a hole in the fabric of time space and teleported its way to your plane, which also ripped a hole through time and space and then blew through 5 different clean rooms. And then you guys threw the doll back on him, so he got teleported back and he got cursed again.
And now the little crochet doll has a little sword stick with it.
Oh yeah, by the way, the article about the sword being stolen, there's a bunch of conspiracy theories about aliens.
Oh my god. Of course.
Amusingly, Mia lives basically just across the river from the museum.
Nice.
Yeah, so Mia's house got destroyed.
Oh my god.
Speaking of homes they can't return to,
Oh my god.
Starburst's family parents have like taken out a bunch of loans in her name, and now Starburst is getting forwarded all of these late payments from the real world. So like the stack of never returning is building.
I believe you're $117,000 in debt.
So like in the background of her brain, she's been kind of trying to balance what's that in gold because that's the currency here.
Amusingly, the other realms are like mortal money. That's quaint, and it's like worth very little.
Yeah.
So you pretty much do have enough to pay off all your debt at the moment. But
I think I did the math. I think you only need like 3,000 or 4,000 gold pieces to pay it off, because I did do the math at one point. I just have to find the note of where the fuck I put it.
Which, to be fair, is still like a veritable fortune in D&D.
Yeah.
terms.
Yes,
Just not
but
for
for
adventure.
less than that.
not for adventurers. Adventurers make that shit in a weekend. Yeah, you're about like 4K.
She also got a letter from her brother Snickers to be like, hey, it's fine, just stay where you're at, don't feel guilty.
For the love of God, don't come back. Trust us, it's bad.
Yeah. Starburst is dealing with a lot.
Also, Starburst and Mia are 100% human mortals from Earth and are learning magic at Magic College in a far-off realm.
I mean,
Yeah.
Mia isn't anymore, but she started out that way.
True. Next, that got you through summer.
There was one more thing I wanted to bring up in regards to year one.
Dear
It's been-
God.
Well, it's
It's
been
been a
like
while.
a recurring thing. It involves hats.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so Abigail and Callan joined business club, and they got the club to all go in on creating NFT hats or no, gotcha hats.
Gotcha hats,
There's
yeah.
plans to introduce NFT technology to it. Basically, just all the predatory things with gotcha, and plus, it's very unethical. But
Yes.
Kaladin did get a bullywug minion to wear it, much in the style of the Michigan frog. Hello, my baby. Hello, my
Hello, my
darling.
darling.
Hello,
Hello,
my
Gotcha
my
hats,
pal.
gotcha hats.
Uh, so there's that going on as well.
Yep, that was a thing.
It still is. You think we stopped? Everything I've been doing all
Just so
these
you
years
know,
we haven't been playing.
Callan during summer did take an internship in a textile uh, company doing shipping and receiving, and via one of the other business students, like gave him a recommendation.
Yep.
And I think you figured out who to blackmail out of that.
Yeah, so I think what actually happened was I found somebody who was using the business to smuggle and embezzle funds, and I narked on him so hard that I got real big favors and started using it as my own like smuggling and embezzling thing if should I so desire.
Yes, because you turned them in. Everybody thinks you're a hero in the business, and then you immediately learned from what that guy was doing and did it better because you're like, I'm not going to make the same fucking mistakes that idiot did.
Yep. So now we're in year 2.
We're learning.
Other people would like to discuss what they did during summer break.
So Mia visited the family of the body she's possessing, who is the descendant of Puck from A Midsummer Night's Dream. And they tried to put her back in her proper body, and it didn't actually work, except they thought it did because it turned into an illusion that let her look like she's in her proper body, even though she's still in the same body because she didn't actually want to go back to her proper body.
Yeah, who wants to be a
And
human when you can fly?
exactly. And so she can now go back to Earth without causing a huge scene, but which will probably happen at the end of this year. So we'll see.
No, you are in 2 separate body, or Wendy got a different body.
When? Yeah, hold please. I'm being yelled at.
I know there are
Continue,
2 separate
actually.
bodies because it used
Yeah.
to be a 2 people 1 body situation. Now it's a 2 people 2 body situation.
No.
With like
So
a
when
little.
it first happened, Wendy became like a detached ghost, reforming a separate body. And then Mia was in the only body, and now Wendy has got her own body, and they tried to put Mia back into a human body, but it didn't work. So Mia is still in Wendy's old body, and they're still linked and everything, because they failed when they tried to put her back in her original body and put things back to rights.
Neat.
So there are now 2 running around, Wendy and Mia, but they're but neither of them is Mia's body. They're both Wendy's technically.
We have recreated a third way to be a twin.
Yes.
Cool. We can
Twins by possession.
continue on with more.
That was her whole summer.
Oh, that's right. Starburst broke their arm, failing another class, and then one of their makeup classes was God, having to work with these 2 twins, doing some gymnastics or more acting. another extracurricular, like to build muscle, because they had to like make a painting during a thunderstorm or something, and she wasn't able to like stay grounded as that happened. Yeah.
Well,
Also got
Matt,
kidnapped.
Sorry about that. I
Somewhere
was being
there's-
yelled at.
Oh, it happens.
My wife is leaving to go get groceries.
Oh, love her.
Also, I just
Anyway.
realized, because I have a curtain up to keep drywall dust out of this room, this fucking room is about 10 degrees hotter than the rest of my basement.
Well, there's a little bit of the sun coming in. Then there's your body, and then there's your computer generating heat.
Yeah, it's the computer that's generating the heat. The computer has raised the temperature in this room by like 10 degrees.
and here I am considering putting a jumper on.
If I could open a window, I would, but I don't. I think that might has part of my problem. The window.
I forgot to mention somewhere in there that Starburst got like almost kidnapped or held.
Oh yeah.
She was on the mystery shit while other people were doing stuff, and was like Pepe Sylvia-ing the heck out of it, and had like a location pinned down and did some reconnaissance.
The warehouse.
Yeah, she scoped out
that's
the warehouse.
we went and burnt down.
Ended up
Second season.
blinding someone and running out, and they only saw the vague outline of the stuff she got from the Lost and Found, which was that cowboy hat and like fucking, I don't know, booty jeans or some shit.
Bathrobe.
And bathrobe, yeah. Which led to someone else getting killed.
Yes. By the way, how you blinded them was you cast light on a fucking metal bookmark, and you slapped it in somebody's face so hard that you kind of like glued it to their face for a brief moment, just right over the eye bar. Like,
Yeah.
so you reverse Georgie LaForged them.
Yeah.
I think that's the end of season 1.
Yes. Possibly.
Season 2. You guys did go back to Sedgemoor. Hold on. Yes, love.
Why did we get 5 tickets to Jimmy John's Field when there's only 4 of us?
Because you said you were going to ask your mom if she wanted to go.
Oh, well, we have an extra ticket because I was just thinking about it because I thought you said we needed 5.
No, I said we needed 4, or we could get 5 if your mom wanted to go, and you said you were talking to her.
Okay. So we have an extra ticket.
Okay.
So if anybody would like to go to the Jimmy John's Field,
Hey,
they
Oh,
have an
yeah.
extra ticket.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Okay, they're also making jokes because they could hear this entire conversation.
No,
God.
I don't
And probably the stream can too.
Making
So we can hear the
noise,
conversation.
Making noise so that stream
Alex?
won't hear this happening
Alex,
right
do you want to
now.
go to a baseball game tonight?
Sure.
Cool. We're leaving my house at like 5:30.
All right.
Oh, wait. Okay, no, she's correcting me. We need to get to the field at 5:30.
Okay, so like shower and actually do all the morning stuff I should have done before a session instead of playing Magic the Gathering right after session happens. And then I'll just swing by and meet you at your place.
Just play
Sure.
Magic the Gathering during session.
Stop it! Bad Kobo. Okay, love you, sweets. Alex is gonna go. Bye.
Wait, we're allowed to do that?
Hey, originated in Magic the Gathering. It's thematic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank
we
you.
can call people sweet.
Just so you know, there are some Magic the Gathering cards from the Strixhaven sets that might tell about what happens in this campaign.
Yeah. And
Uh,
there's some official art in this book that uses art from cards.
Yeah.
Melville polymorph.
And some of the fucking bad guys are cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
So, anyways,
Alex.
we went back to Sedgemoor.
Yep, that is Sedgemoor.
You went back to Sedgemoor, and you were helping Sharpbeak, the guidance counselor and teacher friend, guidance. They're the guidance counselor and like homeroom class teacher that you guys had first year. That was always the one that appeared after something crazy happened to try and like help get you guys back up. Like, oh man, I rushed over here as soon as I heard I have 3 healing potions. Who needs what?
That
you guys
is
just
that is
kept
text-
taking them.
That is a textbook. I was the bad guy all along trope.
That is highly sus, yeah.
Look, I had to bring it back up because I knew you guys either forgot about it or I wanted you to make that joke. But this teacher was like, "Hey, all of my mascots broke out and escaped in Sedgemoor, and if I don't get them back by like the end of the week, I might get fired. Could you guys do me a favor? I have to do all of these like new first years because they're the homeroom teacher for like most of the first year class. They're the guidance counselor. They liked you guys because you guys got the student of the year for last year. They're like, we like you. Can you please help me?"
And this
you guys
is where I
did.
killed the water weird.
This
Yeah.
is where you killed a water weird. And
After
you guys
promising
did.
it the world.
You guys did successfully capture all of the mascots that escaped. You then had your first
Got-
exam.
We also got chased halfway across the marshes by a load of jumping frog things that I've forgotten
Oh.
the name of.
Starburst almost died again.
Yep.
Look,
Yeah.
I did not try to kill you all repeatedly. Maybe I did.
You almost succeeded.
Then you guys made it back. You had your first exam for the year, or you had your test game of mascot keep away. Then you had your first exam. Then you guys did mascot stacking, where the pests mascots kind of like merged together in this weird goopy shit with Greta, another student, and they became this really weird looking chimera thing that you beat the shit out of.
Oh, this part.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
I think someone almost died there too.
Starburst, yeah.
Yeah.
We're sensing
Like,
patterns.
obviously, she has to lean into this somehow with her schooling.
He needs some milk.
Oh, she got some milk.
It was poisoned.
Look, that one wasn't
no,
me.
Please keep talking. I'll speak when I have to.
Okay, cool. It's after the second exam is the thing I was questioning earlier. You guys ended up saving Greta. You found more clues. When you guys found all the mascots, you found remnants of mage hunters, which are these really big bug-like creatures that attack magic users, and they are a foreign invasive species that was supposedly wiped out on this plane of existence.
Didn't we also find some shards of their armor when we went to the swamps?
Yes, that was what I was. That's where you found the like scales,
Yeah.
and then you found smaller bits in the goo that made the chimera. You also had your first real game of mascot keep away.
Mage Tower.
Mage Tower is the name. Yep. which was then attacked by a blue salad that after you killed it, you found remnants of it being attacked.
Professor
And
Snost.
it was, Snost didn't do this. Snost was just cheating in a game of Mascot Mage Tower.
We snossed, but he lost.
Okay, so you found clues that mage hunters had prompted this thing into fighting you guys. Somebody tracked it out in mage hunters out into the wilderness, but decided to not go any further because they would most likely be dead, and not because I had already prepared a mage hunter fight for them by themselves had they kept going. The party member knows when to split the party and when to return. So they know what they know better. We left off the final session from like 9 months ago. You guys did study sessions, and everybody but Abigail passed your studying and has the reroll abilities for all of your classes. Now, because everybody did so well, and Abigail, I believe Abigail is in every single one of, has somebody in every single one of their classes.
Probably.
I am just going to. What was the actual like skill you guys had to do for studying?
It was we got to choose whatever skill we wanted, and we just had to justify it.
Yes. You guys, because you were studying in a group, you got to roll it at advantage, and if you beat the DC for whatever class, you just got to have the reroll. For time's sake, would the party allow me to just give Abigail the benefit of the doubt on them passing?
Yeah.
No.
No.
I usually performance anyway, and I have a +8.
Okay, fine, fuck it. Roll me one performance at advantage. I will allow DM inspiration on this.
Let's go.
Also, everybody gets 15 DM inspirations.
That's pretty good.
There is some other year 2 stuff that I would like to briefly go over because I think it's important.
Cool. Do that while they roll that.
All right. The big thing is just Xanathar's dead, and now Scranch and Callan are starting up their own criminal enterprise. And they have a warehouse full of drugs to do it with. Minus the warehouse.
Minus the warehouse, because you guys finally went back and investigated the warehouse that Starburst had investigated in year 1, to where they were seemingly members of some sort of
rival gang to Xanathar.
Rival gang to Xanathar.
There's a link to my backstory in there, but I could not pass the checks to recognize it.
Yes.
However, I know it's tied to, I believe, Viola, patron of the Falling Leaves.
Oh my god, Starburst is an accomplice.
I don't believe it is connected to that one.
Wait, we're all accomplices.
I'm trying to remember the right fucking the way I phrased it. The logo was of lilac. Yeah, what was it? It was an archfey seemingly ran this other group.
Yes,
and it was Lilac Fields or something.
Something
or
like
Laverna
that.
Fields.
Yes, I'm pretty sure Viola has something to do with it.
Oh no, Viola is Quill's
patron.
parent.
Yeah.
And they
That's
said
right.
they could theoretically get more information from their patron if you needed.
Yep. And out of game, I'm pretty sure that the person running this rival drug dealing thing is probably the hag that swapped me and the baby of the people I grew up with.
Because you're a changeling.
No, I'm a hexborn. Hexblood.
Changeling in the Fey sense, not in the
Correct.
race.
Correct. Sorry, sorry. I remembered Kriv. For some reason, I thought you were
But
both
Kriv is
changelings.
an upstanding
Fuck off.
dragonborn.
How dare you smear their name?
Yep, so there's all that going on. I believe Callan also put a hit out on the fast party because they killed Xanathar.
You attempted to. You gave Xanathar the information on how to.
No,
summon a black dragon.
this was in retaliation to Xanathar dying. The
Oh
black
yeah,
dragon
you're
was a
right.
separate thing.
You're right.
Yeah.
So I gotta figure out what could Callan summon or pay off to attack that would be a viable enemy for you guys in Mad Mage. Fuck me.
I mean, you don't
Yeah.
have to.
I'm just gonna
You
see
just
Mad
do it as
Mage
more
is
of a
just
symbolic thing.
the Mad Mage people are just gonna get to the mall of Sigil, and there's just gonna be a wanted poster, be like, wanted, dead, 4,000 gold. This party. Everyone's gonna
That's
look at them.
not that much for all these beings in Sigil.
Everybody's gonna look at it and be like, that ain't worth the fucking effort.
Yeah.
That's the point. Callan's not
Yeah.
rich enough to actually offer a good enough bounty.
Yeah.
Fair.
And it's more of like a symbolic thing. Like he doesn't actually care, but he has to keep up the appearances, you know.
Yeah, because he wants to take over the business.
Yep.
Reestablish old trade routes. Alrighty,
Alright.
I believe that is it. That means what?
Might be one more important thing.
Oh
mention.
yeah, from when you died.
Yeah.
Almost
The
died.
thing-
Sorry.
Yeah. There was a moment of almost dying because the Salad was gonna take over their entire being, and she had this inner brain hallucination of almost being overthrown from her entire existence.
Yeah, because you had chaos phage.
Yeah. And then Quill actually was the one that came in. There was even a weird debate of
Who could do it?
who could. But Quill, they decided on Quill, and so Quill saved her life. And when coming out of almost dying, just saw Quill above her, and she kissed him. And got away with it. Penelope was right there, and they fucking got away with it, and they both
Penelope
were "Oh
rolled
god,
one
yeah."
And happened to look away at Quill's mechanical companion, the fox, because the fox was doing cute tricks over in the corner. So they looked away and went, "Aw!" You kissed Quill. Turns back, you both are just looking at each other, and they're like, "Cool. My new best friend has not kissed my boyfriend. Everything is right with the world."
That's weirdly specific.
I will
No
point out
murders
the
happened today.
reason people questioned whether or not who could cure you was because it is a disease. Cure wounds won't fix it. A paladin could do it with lay on hands, 5 points. Everybody looked at Penelope to do it because everybody thinks Penelope is a paladin because they can smite. They're a hexblade. They don't have paladin levels. They are a warlock.
Would she if she could, though?
Actually, yes. Because you guys had just made up and decided to become friends literally that episode.
Look, what we have here is you're basically getting a throuple as well. It's just better developed than mine.
It just hasn't fully actualized.
God.
there's Callie living her best life, like living the drama-free campus life, and then there's this shit.
Yo, it isn't just a thruple. It's a quad.
Oh boy.
Remember how Callan kind of snuck in with Penelope? This is the horrible flashback I had, because
Yep.
there's this discussion of, like, does Quill get involved with this stuff? And him being like, Quill just needs to exit his comfort zone a little bit and get into mine.
Look, some people make V's, some people make triangles. You're making a W. It's cool.
Yep, Callan was trying to hire Penelope as like a bodyguard, and then Quill started dating Penelope. So he's like, all right, if that's really what you want, because Quill and Callan are kind of buddy.
Even though you seemingly hated him.
Yeah, I have a thing. I don't like the Fae. He's one of the good ones.
Oh my god.
I'm so mad you said it that way, but it is appropriate for the character.
Yep. And so once they started dating, he kind of like started trying to feel out like how they would feel if it was like a not just a Quill and Penelope, but a Quill, Penelope, and Callan thing. He's just along for the ride in the drama.
Yeah, by the way, this is Wizards of the Coast's attempt at making a dating simulator campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Solora, god damn it. I saw your post just as I finished the sentence. Okay.
I didn't want to interrupt
A
anyone.
dating sim.
And that's where we find ourselves.
No, Persona has less dating.
What is this persona?
Social link,
Alright.
social link, social link, social link, social link.
Alrighty. Now we're back to the game.
BRB shooting herself in the head for more power.
Fucking wild. We are finally back to the goddamn game.
Honestly, Callie could get away with it.
Abigail, your
Yes.
roll was so well. You get the effect of you studied for all of your classes.
Yay!
You bet I did.
First things first, we're gonna do our scrivening and symbology course. This is testing, everybody. We're back in the fucking game. An hour and 17 minutes later.
First things first, I need to take a whiz. I'll be
This
right
is
back.
yeah, bio break if you need. We're going into the game.
Okay, I will be right back as well.
Can you make sure to say like the what's it? Like the slang names for them as well?
How
I
many
printed
DM
them
inspo
out.
did we just get?
15.
Okay.
Thank you.
Please remember, for tests, you are not allowed to use DM inspiration. The DM inspiration is for when you're in fights, skill checks, or social encounters, not for testing.
Yeah.
Because you cannot fucking manipulate the gods of fate in your
God.
tests.
No.
Please, it's my
No.
birthday.
Is today your birthday?
It's my special boy. I'm a special boy. Don't you?
Wait, no, hold
Is it
on.
a special
This is a
time
real
on birthday?
question. Is it your actual birthday?
It's not. could be.
Audience inspiration is also not allowed during testing.
I'm too honest to follow through with that. Dang
I will
meme.
I will say this: the highest portent and lowest portent are allowed,
Oh.
just because that's funny.
Oh,
The audience is allowed to say you do so good or you do so bad.
Wow, you failed so badly. Fluctus Fairy Magicae has caused everyone in the class your oratory exam to become only wearing their underwear.
highest portent that allows me to study only on what I'm doing.
You are so
Because
focused, you don't notice everyone in your oratory exam is only in their underwear.
Yeah.
So
On my list of bullshit,
yeah.
scrivening and symbology, aka scrawl to the wall, is everybody.
Yeah.
Next, I have Great Balls of Fire, which is a Prismari class, Pyromancy, and the Arts. I then have Boom or Bust, which I believe is also a Prismari class. I printed them out, and of course it's hard to move the papers because I didn't staple them. I paperclip. I did like a binder clip.
Oh no,
how
is Penny gonna wild magic us while we're trying to do tests?
Yes,
Possible.
wild magic is allowed. Yes.
Okay.
Boom or Bust, how to capture an audience with your arrival. Shelter from the Storm, I believe, is also Prismari. Jesus Christ, all of you are Prismari. Nope, that's not Prismari. Where is that one?
I
Shelter
have
from
a
the Storm is
spreadsheet
general.
with I have
What?
a spreadsheet where I wrote up all the classes that I can share in chat.
Do
For
that.
everybody else to see as well.
Yeah, I'm also just reading off of paperwork. Shelter from the Storm, preparing accommodations for any environment. Next on my list is Refuse to Lose, the importance of mascots and school spirit. Next is Words Will Always Hurt You, which I just thought was a funny fucking class name. I believe that is actually going to be Lorehold? No, not Lorehold. The other one. Silverquill.
Silverquill.
Oh, that's third year. I somehow skipped into the wrong year. I printed all of the years. Silverquill. Words will always hurt you. Strategies for silencing opponents before they can cast. Soft Spoken, which is the enchanting power of soothing language. Going the Extra Mile, which is somebody's class.
Are you sure these are the right? Are these year 1 or year 2?
These are year 2. Going the Extra Mile, a guide to spell efficiency.
That's me. It's stretching out spell efficiency.
Yes, going the extra mile, stretching out spell efficiency. That's me as well.
Talking Heads.
That's me.
What is that one?
It's conversations with historical busts and dead languages.
That is true. That is a thing.
Oh shit, should I be talking? Oh god! I have soft spoken, boom or bust.
I wrote down everyone that I had. I did this back in February.
Okay, cool.
So unless you guys changed shit in the 9 months since then, I think I have everybody listed. But I'm just reading them off. Talking Heads, conversation with historical busts and dead languages. Thank you. Then I have just a class called Leadership.
The topics and leadership perspectives on management.
Is that your class?
Yeah, that's my non-magical class.
Got it. Then I have Taking Their Word for It, which I believe is a Silverquill? Yes, Silverquill, Taking Their Word for It. Fundamentals of Counterspelling.
Oh, I've got that one.
Then I have Wiping the Slate Clean,
I have
which
that one
is
too.
Methods of Erasing Magical Effects. And
Yep.
then the final one is Magic by Numbers.
That's me as well.
Which is intermediate forms and fractals.
fractals.
It's a lab.
Yes, I'm very curious about what the lab actually consists of.
I wrote it down. I printed all these off so that I could actually like flip to. Oh fuck! I almost ripped my headphones out of my head. 1 second. Oh, that could have been bad. I evidently had the wire crossed under my desk in a weird way, so it was under my foot. Can you all still hear me?
No, we can't hear you.
Nope,
Go
didn't
fuck
hear that.
yourself.
Okay, bye-bye then. I'll be back in a minute.
You know, of all the people that could,
Because I worry that I might end up TPKing the party accidentally or a character. Remember, the wild magic is no longer the 10,000 different effects. It's only a D100. 50 of them are positive. 50 of them are weird.
I love that.
That shouldn't happen. Chris has cleaned up the table of the really bad stuff, I believe. Yes. I'm just reading through the chat very slowly. Thanks, Penny. Smartass. No, I ripped them off my head. I'm just stupid. Is everyone back?
yes.
Yep.
What? No. Brandy's in the kitchen.
Brandy's in the kitchen.
I heard that.
Na, 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 na.
Ah.
I'm so glad we all share a brain cell.
Brandy's in the kitchen with
I meant to do this last week.
Chris, you keep gathering smartasses around you. I don't know what you expected. Look. I know what my fucking personality attracts. Opposites attract? No. Fucking similarities attract. Also, just so you know, Penny, I'm so thankful for you as a person for delivering this gift to me like 2 years late. I'm joking. So glad you were able to deliver me this gift because now it gets to play part in 2 different campaigns.
Ooh. Ooh.
Also, just so you know, in the same box, because this was for my wedding. Hey, Solara, do you remember these?
Yes, I do.
Wait, what?
That's so cool.
Look at that badger.
We found them in a little coffee shop in some random town we drove through.
Yeah, so I have a whole bunch of like anthropomorphic animals, like Christmas cards or like birthday cards. And you know what I didn't realize? Was on the back was a description of them. Their name.
Wait, what?
And on the back of the cards.
They have lore. Oh my
They
god.
have lore.
They have lore.
Uh-huh. I never noticed this. So just look at this. Look at this dapper little motherfucker.
That's so cute.
This is not sponsored. This is from wildhairhome.com.
Yeah. It's about the size of one of those big cups. One more like
They are a really fucking cool really cool art. It was sold at a weird coffee shop. And not weird, like it was just this like kinda hipster, kinda like off the beaten path coffee shop in the middle of this small town while we were just like fucking around waiting for shit to do near the wedding.
They had a wall for people to mark where they came from on, and it wasn't big enough for me to mark where I came from.
Yeah, I think you technically would have had to like mark across the fucking
yeah
above the toilet door because that's where England technically would have been corresponding to the map. Oh, my whole intention was to get them framed. It's just been a fucking year. I still have to legally change my name because I haven't done that yet.
Back.
Hey, Brandy.
Hello.
Deb will probably be cool with them being posted up since I'm gonna have to remodel my fucking D&D room anyway. I'm gonna frame them and I'm gonna put them in there once I remodel it. It's not going to be in this office, although I'm going to remodel this office too. I just heard help.
No, you didn't.
What? Are you sure you didn't just read help?
Read, you're right. My brain read it, so I heard it in my own voice inside of my skull where no one else could hear it. I swear to God I'm normal.
Don't, it's overrated.
Liar.
Yeah, don't swear to God. That offends me as a born-again Christian.
Jesus Christ, this bit is gonna get old fast. Okay, testing phase. Go fuck yourselves. You've all studied. Don't actually go do that.
What?
Don't actually go fuck yourselves.
Oh, I was very confused. I was like, we do have to go do the test, though. What?
Okay, rules for testing, because it's been a fucking long-ass time. Each exam's testing phase consists of 2 ability checks with specifics, including the DC, noted in the encounter. I have them. If the character gains any rerolls during the studying phase, the character can use 1 reroll when making a testing ability check, rerolling the check's d20s and using the new roll. I believe studying phase, because you guys passed your check, you get 1 reroll?
Yeah.
Yes. 1
And then
reroll
because
per test.
And then because we started as a group, we get a second reroll. I
Was
remember
that it?
risking 2 rerolls.
No, we used
No.
to be able to get 2 rerolls, but that was...
That was a misunderstanding on my part.
Yes.
The studying together gives you the ability to roll your study check at advantage, which almost guarantees you getting the reroll. Cheating allows you 2 rerolls. Or pulling an all-nighter allows you to get 2 rerolls, and cheating does something else.
All right, right.
Wait,
Yeah, both
pulling
of
an
those things
all-nighter
have massive drawbacks.
Yes. Pulling an all-nighter
Pulling
is
an-
not worth it.
Yeah, because you get exhaustion.
Disadvantage.
And then, yeah. Which is really annoying because my character doesn't need to sleep, so she shouldn't, but she does.
Yeah, and my character has an endless pot of coffee, so she could put that off till later.
Look,
There's a difference between not needing to sleep and working yourself to
Yeah.
exhaustion just because you don't need to sleep.
look,
True.
I did have this set up. Oh God, thank you. I get to Fluctus Mary Magicae a test.
Oh no.
A test. I get to Fluctus Fairy K everyone in the test. That's great.
I
Allie
assume
has
you're gonna
failed
hit
because
skull
she
to
turned
the
into a
wall
potted
thing.
plant, and we don't enroll inanimate objects, so you're expelled.
No, they do. They definitely have an inanimate object as a student somewhere.
I assume that's going to be scroll to the wall because we're all in it.
Yes, everybody's gonna get fucked on that test. It's gonna be funny. We'll see. Okay, let me finish reading the fucking how-tos. Each character testing phase has 3 possible results. Failed, that is when you fail both checks. If you fail both of the checks, oh wait, no. Yes. Yes. If you fail both checks, you automatically fail. Passed, you succeeded at 1 check. That means you pass, and you get 1 student die. This is, I think, where the double thing comes into play. Aced. Yeah. If you ace the test and you succeed at both DCs, you get 2 student die. And student die can be used on similar skill checks. Which I believe you can reuse, you can use student die on an exam that you earned in the previous trimester. They just go away at the end of the year. You only get...
They go away?
End of the year. Student
God
dies
dang.
go away at the end of the year, but you do get to keep them per trimester till the end of the year. So at the end of the year,
Okay.
after 3 trimesters, you can theoretically have like 20 different student dies.
I don't think I've ever used any of mine.
Nope, nobody's used any of them yet.
I don't understand how they worked, and I was too scared to ask.
It's just
It just adds a d4.
it adds it's like guidance to
Yeah.
a specific skill per day. Also, you have beloved dice. If you have beloveds, friend levels, you get a free reroll, which you can technically use on tests. That does constitute as your beloved helping you in the test. And it can either be because they cheated and showed you an answer. It could be because they like walked by the door and they like mouthed the words to you. Or it could be you have a flashback memory of them helping you previously.
And that requires 3 friendship points for someone to get to?
I think 4, but I don't remember.
It's 3.
It's 3?
It's 3, yeah.
I think there is a stage beyond Beloved, but I have not told you what it is.
Because I have 2, one with Javanish and one with Grayson.
Yes.
Yeah, I've got one from Luna. I know that. I just wasn't sure whether I also had one from Drasimir.
I don't think you have one from Drasimir yet. Cheating. If you cheat on an exam, you can do so by doing a charisma deception check and a dexterity sleight of hand check instead of the actual exam's skill set. If you cheat, you cannot use any rerolls from your studying phase. If either check fails, they notice you're a student, they notice you are failing, or you are cheating, and they fail you. So only cheat if you know you're going to succeed at both of those rolls. If you succeed at both of those rolls, you immediately ace the exam.
Is someone like slurping or horking into their mic?
Yeah. I'll see if it.
Thanks.
Failed exam. If a character fails an exam, the bylaws require them to attend tutoring with a junior faculty member until they achieve at least a passed grade in a different exam encounter. So if you fail this first exam, that does not mean you get out of the failure by passing your next exam. That means you have to wait until the end of the 3rd trimester, and the first exam you pass in the 3rd trimester gets you out of your tutoring. While tutoring, you cannot have any extracurriculars or jobs, which is the big downside. Which is actually really funny.
Currently where Starburst is.
No, Starburst failed 3rd trimester and had to do it over summer.
Oh, yes, that was it. Sorry.
I don't believe they failed in 1st trimester, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Nobody's failed this 1st trimester, so now you're on the 2nd trimester. Okay. We are done with that bullshit. I can now do the exams.
To be clear, we're not done with our bullshit, or all of the bullshit, just that particular bullshit. We still have much more bullshit to do. Because it's us that you're playing with. Forever.
Yeah, have you met your players, Chris?
Yes. All right. Please remember, some of you are supposed to be day students and night students for this scrivening class because one of the teachers may or may not be a vampire. But something strange happens. As you guys are prepping for your exams, scrawl to the wall, scrivening in symbology, a notice has been put out that Silverquill's Brenneth Blackstone, the night professor, will not be proctoring his exam. Everyone taking his night courses will need to wake up super early and take the exam during the day class, which causes some kerfuffles with other students because they had other courses that are going on in the same time period. This does cause some mild malcontent and issues, but all of you arrive in the Lorehold. No, this class is taught on the general campus, which I believe I'm on the wrong fucking map. Nope, I'm just put. Oh no, I'm on the wrong map. You guys are on the right map. You guys take the test somewhere on this map. The class is being taught by Lorehold Professor Zyla Lanning. This is a teacher that in your first year, she was the one teaching you about symbols used by authors of spell scrolls and tomes in the courses to learn basically wizard note-taking. I don't remember what the name of the class was, but somebody else can correct me. This course, she is going to be teaching you the inherent magical power of more complex symbols and glyphs. This includes a lot of memorization, and the exams may take the form of independent study into how glyphs vary in different cultures. And that's exactly how her test is ran. All of you are given a different test. You guys are going to be allowed to roll 2 of these 3. The first one, you can roll one of these 2 skills, Arcana or History, as you try to figure out what fucking language your test is in.
Oh.
Oh, I should probably look at the actual scores, the DCs. Okay, that's Wendy's.
Yep.
Abigail, Starburst.
Sorry, I couldn't hear very well.
Okay.
We,
I don't know what it's on.
we have advantage from studying? No.
You have one reroll from studying that you get to choose on any of the rolls for this test. For the first portion of the test, you can choose Arcana or History.
Okay, thank you.
Starburst, did you intend to use your reroll there?
Nope. But I think I'd like to.
Okay.
Arcana or History, right?
Yeah, Arcana or History. Because this is to determine what fucking language your test is in. Because they're all in different fucking languages.
Exit.
Okay. And what was the rules for cheating again?
Deception and then sleight of hand.
I also didn't intend on rolling with advantage, but I will use my reroll, so I'll just get that 20. I forgot to say my usual shit where I cast enhanced ability on myself before the test.
Oh yeah, you guys like doing that. You like
Yeah,
you like
because I was
cheating by doing shit before the test.
You specifically said it's not cheating. They encourage magical application of magic to solve problems.
That's true. But I'm saying from a college standpoint, they would a normal college would consider that
this is not a normal
drug
college.
enhancements.
I worked hard for these drugs, okay?
I will say you do allow me to use outside sources to cheat. I would like to hex the professor's
I know.
wisdom checks, so I think we ruled it as I get advantage on my cheating.
You get advantage on one of them, I believe. because you get advantage on the sleight of hand because that's the
Okay.
vision-based one.
All right, I will roll my deception then.
Oh, yeah, hold on. I stupidly forgot I have to roll something. This might affect everything. You have been warned.
I would like to use my beloved inspiration with Javanesh to reroll that.
Okay.
There we go.
Is it world building? Yeah, it's world building. 20. Okay, everybody's going to be really confused.
I already am.
Oh, this is the one you wanted to use your Flick this Fairy Magic Hay on because we're all in it.
Yep, everybody's going to be real confused by this because everybody gets a reroll for free.
Oh.
And I will explain. You do not, like, if you used a reroll already, consider it the free one. Because I forgot,
Okay, cool.
I did not do this ahead of time. The reason being is because the professor and the proctor are affected by the grease spell and cannot stay focused on the students well enough.
Oh my god, that's really funny.
So basically, everybody gets a free chance to cheat.
You know, I'm gonna wait. If we re-roll and we get worse, do we have to use the lower number?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm not gonna risk it. I feel like 17 is. Oh, actually, I can use a D4 because I've never used any of them. Have I? So.
It doesn't occur to Callie to even cheat because she's trying so hard to hold in her laughter at the shenanigans. But you still hear a giggle escape from a pore or two throughout the test.
So yes, and his final roll is a 19.
Pass, 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 and 23. Pass. Second. So everybody has at least passed the exam, correct?
Yay!
Not necessarily.
Oh, yeah, technically, because you're cheating.
Yeah.
This will now be, since you guys have figured out the languages that your test is in, you now must roll a spell casting modifier. So whatever your class is that allows you to cast spells, or in the case of Callan, I believe it is your charisma, because that is what your spell casting modifier is based off of. You all have to do a spell casting modifier skill.
So an attack roll.
No, not an attack roll. You are not proficient.
Oh.
You are just using the actual
Okay.
like.
Yeah, so to just be straight the attribute.
So straight charisma, straight intelligence,
Okay.
which I believe literally those are the only two skills that need to be rolled because one person uses int and everybody else uses charisma.
That's kind of how spellcasters be in 5e.
I'm going to spend a beloved inspiration die to reroll that.
I get
Got it.
advantage on this because it's my sleight of hand.
I'm going to assume that is 23 is good enough to pass and not re-roll.
Now I'm going to use my Javanesh reroll.
Got it.
So I got a 27 in total.
Jesus
I'm
fucking
going
Christ.
to use my reroll for Grayson.
Callie's
Okay, I just
thinking,
give up. I give up.
Don't you
Reroll.
Not
have
allowed.
Don't you have any D4s?
God damn it!
Not for sleight of hand.
Really?
Why
Yeah.
are you rolling charisma? You're supposed to.
Yeah, you're supposed to roll intelligence.
Oh,
Because it's your
alright.
spellcasting mod.
Damn it.
So try rolling intelligence.
Sorry, I was distracted. The cat is taking over my chair.
Oh.
Everyone is rolling charisma because we're charisma casters.
Yeah, we're a bunch of fucking airheads and
We're the cool casters.
That's better than a 3.
Yeah, I'm pretty
And-
sure the DC at this point is either 15 or 17.
do you have any student die you could roll, or do you have like you use your reroll on your charisma? Could you just take that reroll and apply it to this?
Yeah, they weren't. They were rolling charisma incorrectly. Like they weren't
Yeah.
supposed to be rolling that. So
There we go.
Thank you.
You did it.
hold on.
Thank
Now
you.
I think there might be a bad thing for you. No, I think the only thing that happens is that because you cheated, in this sheer stupidity of what is going on, you are attempting to cheat by reading off of somebody else's test or copying answers from a test booklet that you had stolen previously.
That one seems more likely.
It is at that moment one of the proctors slips, falls down the stairs, sliding past you, and sees you looking at the answer sheet under the desk.
It all happens in slow motion.
Yeah, bullet time.
You can say where the wind blows, yada yada.
Goes.
You cheated, die.
I
Something time.
I will say this, the DC was 16. Did everyone else pass?
My rerolls don't
Aces.
get advantage, right?
Aced it.
From the
No, the rerolls
Yeah,
don't get
I think
advantage.
so,
You just
yeah.
get advantage, and then you can reroll one. And then you still take the highest of those two rolls.
And so I assume the rewards, the skill rewards for that are our spellcasting modifier, Arcana, and History.
Yes,
For-
that
but
is
we
your
can use our D4.
that is your you get 2 student die if you aced it, which everybody
wait.
other than Callan did.
quick, because I don't have the D4s listed for my previous classes.
I only have to go
And-
back one test.
Yep. There's no cook like Guillaume.
Wait. Oh, I went the wrong way in my fucking notebook.
Ah.
I was like, why is that the exact same test I'm currently looking at? Okay. Okay, I'm on the test. Fuck off.
Okay.
Not you. I dropped the book. What was the class you were asking about?
I'm gonna ask about 3. There's no cook like Guillaume. Magical cooking with everyone's favorite troll. I have a D4 in all 3 of these classes. I just don't have their skills written down. It didn't save when I did them the first time. So
I have to look that one up. I have to... Wait. Is that a second year class?
I believe so. I took it previous trimester.
Yes. Constitution saving throws, perception, survival. What's the other one?
The more the merrier. Intermediate duplicative magic.
Nope, not that book. This is that moment when I go, God damn it. Barrier. I believe that's Quandrix? More the merrier. Arcana, concentration saves, nature. And then final.
Sorry, what was that third one?
Nature.
And then the third one is selling and supply chain management. It's one of the business classes of Scranch.
Intimidate, deceive, or bribery. You have you can use a D4 to bribe someone.
Can I bribe the guy who fell down to
Yes,
ignore?
theoretically, because you need a 3 or higher.
Please, oh dear God. Yes.
So you
Yes.
just slip him a crisp. Essentially, in our world, you would have just slipped him a crisp hundo for him to slide by, and he goes, "I saw nothing." Lose 1d10 gold.
All right.
Times 10.
All right.
So 10 gold. I thought about it when I said 1d10 gold. I was like, nope, it needs to have a multiplier because that is too cheap. Because if you roll a 1, you just basically bought a guy a cup of coffee to avoid being tattled on.
I was about to say, oh, how the hell is a cup of coffee 1 gold
Hey,
piece? And it's like,
yeah.
they probably have a Starbucks on the campus.
God damn.
That's a whole day's work's wages.
You can get like a legitimate meal for like 2 silver tops.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you bought a week's worth of coffee.
Yep. Here's a gift card.
Here's a Fire Jolt gift card. Spend it all in one place because there's only one Fire Jolt.
What? There's no Panera bread here. Why am I? What is this?
What the fuck is a bread bowl? Okay, you guys all succeeded. You all passed. You all aced it. By the
Why would I
way,
want unlimited soup and salad? That's a nothing meal. Sorry.
you guys do not get the reward for the class until you pass the 3rd exam. I know. Such a bitch.
But we still
Second-
get those extra student die, right?
Yes, you still get the student die, but you do not get the bonus award. Reward, because I can English. Next class that I have listed on my list of bullshit is Great Balls of Fire. Who is in this class?
Me.
Anyone else?
If Callie was a fire sorcerer, she'd be Callie Ente.
You get disadvantage.
No, I don't.
Hey, you make bad jokes, you suffer the punishments.
But there's no Pokemon here.
Hey,
Land.
you said punishments. That's a pun. They don't get the disadvantage.
Cancels out.
Thank you
Yeah,
for
you're-
pulling it, because I did it on purpose.
And that's why I hired Alex as my defense lawyer.
Okay, Great Balls of Fire. Here are your three skill checks.
Before you list them, I want to spend a spell slot on Enhance Ability, and I'm going to wager... Let's see. Pyromancy in the Arts. I'm going to put it on Charisma. Charisma skills.
I'm sorry. Well, actually, this might affect it, because I don't remember if that does. Associated roles. Arcana. Dexterity saves.
Damn it!
Spell attacks.
Oh, hey, that works. No. Spell attacks. No.
I couldn't remember if Enhance Ability affects your spell attacks. In Iggy's introductory course, students learn to add special fire effects to their performances. In this more advanced class, the fire becomes the performance. Students learn to control and channel more powerful amounts of fire in new and spectacular ways. However, it's not uncommon for a student to lose control, and students in this class will need to be quick on their feet to avoid getting burned. Iggy is a demanding professor, and the DC for homework and classes is likely higher than your average for a second-year course. Fair warning. So, first things first.
Strixhaven's ass, y'all.
Just so you know, the first roll is a single ability. You can only roll Arcana for the first part of this test, because in the first part of this test, you have to identify if your fellow test takers are about to cause some crazy ass shit. You need to be able to identify what spell they're using and how out of control they're about to be.
Right.
So please roll me an Arcana.
Luckily, I have a student die for this one. Actually, I have a few student die for this one.
You can only use one student die at a time.
Yep, I know.
Okay.
It's just funny how many classes that feature Arcana, which is like, duh, it's a magic school, but... Anyway. 16. I'm going to spend a beloved inspiration to reroll that one. 16 again. That's probably not going to cut it.
Now, for your second roll, you are going to need to roll a dexterity save or a spell attack to either avoid the impending firestorm that's about to hit you, or redirect it into the Fury Gale. Dex save to avoid it, redirect is spell attack.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a spell attack.
Yep, just cast Fireball. I mean, Firebolt.
And I'll just use my reroll on this probably anyway because of the last roll. Wow. I'm going to spend a second beloved inspiration on that.
Okay.
Can I?
Yep,
Okay.
go for it.
Thanks.
I held my breath for a brief moment.
Okay, 17 I feel better about.
Okay. You did not recognize that your fellow classmate had cast such a powerful spell until it was almost too late. You were, with quick thinking, able to redirect the magic away from you and several other classmates, cascading this firestorm deep into the Fury Gale. That will come into play later.
And I roll a deception and say I was positioning myself there purposefully so that I could
No.
redirect it and save my classmates.
No, because that would be considered deceit. Or that would be considered trying to cheat.
Okay.
You did pass.
Yeah, we take those.
You failed the first one, but you passed the second set, so you passed the class. You didn't get highest marks, but you have successfully learned how to cast Fireball.
Which I already had.
So you have a free scroll of Fireball.
Cool.
Get
Hey, Starburst!
give it Starburst.
Starburst, would you like to
I'm a
learn crazy
friend
spells?
to
Alrighty. Next class, I have Boom or Bust.
Yes.
What is Boom or Bust?
I give Starburst the scroll of Fireball.
I think that's still a Prismari class.
Boomer,
It is.
taking the entrance.
Yes. How to capture an audience with your fucking arrival.
Yeah, I think the majority of the classes are going to be Prismari, because I think the majority of us are Prismari.
That
Yeah,
is
if I
true.
knew that ahead of time, I would have made a Lorehold Condor character.
Yeah.
Then you would have been taking classes with Quill.
And Mia
Or,
is,
no, I'm Lorehold.
Quandrix.
No, Quill's Lorehold.
Quill is Lorehold. That's what they said, didn't they? Or did they say
No,
Silver?
Quandrix.
They said
I said Quandrix.
Oh, I heard
I had
Lorehold.
a
I'm
brain
stupid.
fart.
They said Lorehold, and like, no, wait, Quandrix.
Yeah.
Got it.
Quandrix is the coolest one.
All the cool
Alright.
kids are in Condrix.
Alrighty, is anyone trying to do some shenanigans before I say the skills?
No.
I will cast Enhance ability on intelligence this time.
Good call, good call.
Okay.
I see that smirk. Yeah, I made the wrong call.
Oh, I'm in this one.
Yes, you're in this one.
Oh my god.
In this class, Professor Rock, aka Ear Splitter, teaches students one of his signature moves, suddenly appearing on stage with a crackling boom behind them. The move has to be carefully controlled so as to not damage any equipment or individuals backstage, and students must correctly gauge distance so they don't end up falling into the audience. As a more lax professor, it's not uncommon for Rock to either assign no homework or to assign students to support classmates in intramural performances and activities. The DC for homework, if there are any, and exams is lower than the average course. Your skills are going to be... The first set is you are going to need to quickly oh wait, hold on. That is not the one I thought it said. Your 3 skills are acrobatics, performance, and persuasion. I thought it said perception. It's persuasion. So
Alright, well,
May I make a case for Brandy being able to choose their enhanced ability after knowing what skills are needed?
no, I've been ruling
I mean,
not knowing because
This is an example of what they're supposed to be learning throughout the trimester. They should know.
this is they've been studying it for 3 months.
Roll a persuasion and you have to beat the number on the die.
Me
It's
or
a
Alex?
D20. Alex.
Alright.
It's only a D20, so it's not like something stupid.
I had to make sure I wasn't using advantage. Persuasion?
Yes.
Ooh.
You succeed. You may change it to charisma.
I
I mean,
changed it to
just
charisma.
makes sense.
Or
And I offer.
or dexterity if you want just help on acrobatics.
You said the first 2 were acrobatics and performance, and then we also have persuasion afterwards.
It's acrobatics, performance, or persuasion. I had misread it, thinking it was perception, so I was going to label them in a different way. The first skill is you have to do an acrobatics check for your landing,
Okay.
and then performance or persuasion is your secondary skill. You have to roll one or the other to try to convince the crowd your landing is on purpose.
Interesting.
So basically, you could beef it, and you can. It's how well you pull off beefing it.
I have a student die for acrobatics. That's cool.
It's getting to be
You
lunchtime.
just convinced them you meant to do a death drop.
it is almost lunchtime.
I did a belly flop from 40 feet up.
Cal is so she could do literally any yes imaginable.
Okay, so
Skeleton.
Abigail does a 16. Callie does an 18. Starburst, what do you do for your acrobatics?
Oh, okay. Just let the butterflies out. It's fine.
Don't
You only broke your arm once. It's fine.
Don't you have enhanced ability too? Oh goddamn.
Now I'm good.
Thing. Amazing.
Alrighty.
Now
Now,
that's that acting experience coming to play.
performance
Yeah,
or
but-
persuasion? Because you got to convince the crowd everything's on purpose.
Yeah, I nailed that. Perfect. Like,
It's basically, do you come out do you pull off some sort of other feat to make your landing look cooler, or do you just come out swinging with your song and your performance?
My confidence is amazing.
Oh yeah.
Nice, nice.
Acting.
Not bad, that's pretty good.
It is still have your reroll.
Well, yeah, but they might get lower than 15.
Do we have to take the lower?
Do you have a D4 from a previous class?
Oh, let me scroll up.
But I have to-
I'm going to assume yes, but I don't remember which classes you took last.
Persuasion.
I also have something note about Wimble-Womble, a noble water genasi. I'm gonna blame
It doesn't
you.
look like it. Not for. Wait. Performance. Oh! History of magic and art. I got like 2 there.
Nice.
Alright, let me just edit. Take some proper notes.
Quick question on the student die. Do they reset on a rest or anything, or are they just once and done?
Good
I believe
question.
there was for long rest. I'm not entirely certain though.
Student
Alright,
dice. A student
take
die
one.
gained from an exam is a D4 the player can roll and add to an ability check that the character makes. Provided the check uses one of the 2 skills featured in the exam, the player can wait until after rolling the D20 before rolling the student die, but must do so before you say whether or not the check succeeds or fails. No more than 1 student die can be rolled per check. After rolling a student die, a player cannot roll it again until the character has finished a long rest.
Okay,
Players,
cool.
please fucking note any student die you gain and the skills that they are applied to. At the end of each year, players lose any student die their characters have earned from an exam. Got it?
Yep.
Cool. The DC was 14.
Oh wow.
Like I said, it was an easier DC. If it's an easy DC, it goes down by 2. If it is a harder DC, it goes up by 1. And if it is on par, it is it is either the 16 or a 15. So, just as a note of order, I can tell you that ahead of time. Granted, that might skew things later. We will not judge. Christopher is tired. Alrighty. Students, if you have aced the class, if you passed the class, everybody aced it, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
You learn Thunderstep.
Oh, yeah.
Thunderstep! If you already know that spell, you have a spell scroll. I will say this, the spell scroll in this case is the scroll is that of a, because this is a rocker teacher, it is like a guitar pick or like a fucking glow stick that you crack and it allows you to cast the spell. Just for flavor. Hope that works.
Nice.
Don't drink it. It's not flavored.
Oh,
You will die.
I'm no like a WWE entrance.
I was gonna say, like, for Great Balls of Fire, the fucking spell scroll for that is just a Molotov.
Here, teach it to your spell book. Hand tooled it, Molotov.
I know this one already.
You look at the fucking alcoholic bottles like ingredients list and like its nutrition facts, and it's just the spell scroll. Alrighty,
This is
next,
fine.
Shelter from the Storm. Who's got it?
Oh, Shelter from the Storm. I think
Oh,
That's
just a
the problem.
sec. Yeah.
Just so you guys know, you're fucking... All these magical people are learning such really cool spells that would help most adventurers except for you guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
When you guys graduate, you guys could probably take these characters to another fucking campaign and be fucking wonderful. Will you? Probably not.
I mean,
We build too many characters as it is.
if it was level appropriate, and Callie would probably like to have a chance to shine somewhere else.
Cool,
Yeah,
Callie. You can go to the first layer of hell in Zarkforn because for some god awful reason there's a guy there that wants to kill you.
Why?
what
No,
it'll
sorry,
be
that's a
is-
different group.
What it'll be is we'll come back for like our character's 10-year reunion, and disaster will happen, and we'll have to go on an adventure because of it.
Time to fight the headmaster dragons. Got it.
I'll be completely honest, Colin will probably be dead in 10 years.
Fair.
Facts. Being a drug kingpin.
You come back as Callan's replacement. No, the other version of Callan.
Callan, but with like a funny moustache.
Honestly, after graduating, Callie's probably gonna go on like a multiversal like road trip with her 2 girlfriends.
By the way, your 2 girlfriends are from this this plane of existence, except they live on 2 fucking different sides of the plane.
Yep.
And you're from a whole other plane of existence. But Shelter from the Storm, anybody other than Callie?
I'm actually not in this one.
That's
I'm
the
a
only-
no-no.
I don't need shelter from the storm. I am the storm.
That you were the only one I had wrote down that had this one class.
I might have had it before I had to rejigger my classes. The only
That
class I have
sucks.
left that I didn't do the test for this trimester is on thin ice.
Wait,
Accounting
you've
for
only got-
temperature.
2 classes.
There's Scrawl to the Wall, which we all have to take.
Mm-hmm.
And there's Boom or Bust. Then there's Great Balls of Fire. And then there's On Thin Ice.
It is in Brandy's pinned Discord.
Which is weird because I don't even have On Thin Ice listed, so that had to have been why you had to have switched it
Yeah, it's like
after I had already wrote this list.
I think I had misunderstood and took one too many classes a couple times there. So I'm like, oh shit, better fix that.
I also have you listed as Refuse to Lose.
That's
Yeah.
trimester.
Everyone's getting these cool fucking familiars and Callie wants one. But Refuse to Lose I will take later, probably.
Okay. So, no one's taking Shelter from the Storm, correct?
Seems
As
like it.
far as I know.
Is anyone taking Refuse to Lose?
Nope.
Nope.
Not this trimester.
Nope.
Sorry for the confusion there, Chris.
Abigail?
Wait, did you say taking their word for it?
No, Refuse to Lose.
No, okay. Sorry, I...
Wait,
Abigail?
these need topics and leadership perspectives on management.
Abigail. You're muted. Can you post in a chat? Like Roll20 or Twitch. You might actually be away from the computer. I don't know.
Well, we can come back to it then.
They speak.
Mom would my dad are leaving, so she was talking to me about different things.
Your microphone is coming in a bit garbled. At least for me.
For me too.
A little better.
I heard a little better. It was still a little garbled, but I did understand it.
I don't have any way to make it better than this.
Okay. Do you have Shelter from the Storm or Refuse to Lose? I'll take that as a no.
No, I said no.
it just flashed your mic. It didn't actually give us sound.
They said no.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay, cool. So, next class. Words will always hurt you.
I do have that one. I do have that.
Does anyone
sounds like a
else
hard
have
class.
that?
Words will. Oh no.
Words will always hurt you, 'cause we're a bitch. The fuck was that noise?
Do-do-do-do.
Just summoning the hordes from beyond the veil. Don't worry about it.
Who is it? Me or
Beyond the Veil whores? Hell yeah, that's a party I want to go to.
Okay. Words will always hurt you. The only person that I get to fuck with is Kobo.
Yeah, it's
These are strategies for silencing opponents before they can cast. Do you intend to do any shenanigans before I say my skill checks?
good. I do want to say that I do know the best way. The best way to keep someone from casting is to make out with them sloppy style against the wall.
That is not the best way. That is just a way.
It's the most efficient and
That's
best way.
It's still considered sexual assault if they don't want it. Associated rules: deception, spell modifier, stealth attack, or not stealth attack, stealth. Just start stabbing people. Professor Liv Brandford knows all about how to strike first and strike fast. In this course, she teaches her young duelist, as she calls them, how to prevent opponents from striking back by removing their ability to cast altogether. While this first move may not be damaging, it opens up follow attacks from a duelist as the opponent becomes unable to cast shield and other defensive magic. Students take turns attempting to silence each other during partner homework assignments, or might read from the effectiveness of silencing enemies in historical essays. So the first thing you need to do is you need to deceive your opponent or hide your spell casting.
Deception or
Stealth.
actually that is.
I assume that was I'm actually better with stealth, so you're going with that.
Sorry, I don't know how much you can do. I'm sorry.
If I have a spare mic, I will try to find you a spare mic.
My headphones, it would be better, but my phone doesn't have it that makes it go into. But I think I'd like to. Because I rolled a.
Yeah, reroll. Go for it.
It's a lot better. Let's do.
So you successfully mislead your opponent, and now you must do a charisma check, your spell modifier, to see if your spell overpowers theirs.
Like an actual spell.
Just roll charisma. Alrighty, you have aced your dueling final, and you gain mastery over the silence spell.
Yeah, I love silence. My mic is doing it to me right now.
That's true. You can now, if you do not already, do you know the spell, or did you just learn it this way?
I think I learned the spell.
If you didn't already know it, you know it. If you did, you get a spell scroll. Next, soft spoken, the enchanting power of soothing language.
I have that one too.
I got one. I got one. I got that one. Hold on. I got that.
I'm not moving.
I got that one. I got that one.
Go! That's fucking.
Alrighty, the enchanting power of soothing language. Is anybody doing any fuckery?
Let's weaponize ASMR.
I hate
Wait.
you, that's accurate.
So accurate. Let's go.
Wait, what did you say?
Are you guys doing any fuckery?
You want to study? You want to study together?
You already studied.
Okay.
Yeah, oh god. He means like like cheating or
Oh,
Starburst doesn't want to do any fuckery. Quill's not here.
there's nothing I can do about my dog. I'm so sorry.
This is the moment when you realize that Quill is actually one of the proctors for the test because he's already taken this course.
I'm practiced in talking softly to Quill.
He is the soft-spoken person.
I speak his language. Quiet.
Alrighty. Since no fuckery will happen, the associated rolls are Arcana, Persuasion, and Wisdom saving throws. Professor Sace Solindel knows that sometimes the best way to stop a fight isn't to strike before it's begun, as Professor Liv would suggest, but to take a deep breath and discuss things before violence becomes necessary. In the first half of the course, students are given readings of eloquent essays and prolific poems that teach the foundation of lowering tensions. In the second half, they are assigned to groups and instructed to take turns, making the others angry or upset, and then attempting to use magic to calm the situation down. For the exams, students practicing angering and calming unsuspected first years who volunteer for an experiment not knowing what is about to happen. So your first skill is I say intimidation would work better than persuasion, because your whole goal is to piss off first years, and then you got to use your magic to calm them the fuck down. So I guess you could use persuasion. I don't think it's the appropriate role. I think intimidation would work better, but it's dealer's choice on that one.
To me, intimidation is more pacifying through a show of force.
Fair. So this is more charismatically making them the right emotion you want them to be.
This one you're trying to press their button.
Okay, so first roll, persuade me to be pissed off.
I think I'll keep it.
15.
That's a 14 and a 15. Before I continue, anyone doing any re-rolls or any other student dice? Are you comfortable with where you are?
The 14.
Oh, I've got a thing for persuasion. Alright, I'm going to use one of these then.
Well, never mind.
What?
So the student die go away every year, right?
Yes.
So then are people using their student die from year 2, or how?
They're using student die from the first trimester.
Wait. Oh, fuck.
At least that's what they're supposed to be doing if they haven't been doing that. Because I did make a point to state that already.
I just see year 2 as the last thing in my tracking sheet.
The tracking sheet didn't give us enough.
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't?
No.
We're not in the 3? I'm so confused.
Well, you also were missing for a good portion of the first.
That's why I just assumed that we were on year 3.
You are not on year 3. You are on year 2, trimester 2.
Well, shit, fuck. My whole thing is just fucked up now, I guess.
What counts
also
for
doesn't-
semester 2?
It doesn't help that we haven't played in fucking months.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Oh,
I had
okay.
to go and almost fucking die.
Oh, no, you're
Yeah, you should
good.
be sorry.
How dare
Just
you?
start
Anyway,
stabbing people.
persuade. I found.
We're gonna start at people, so we successfully angered you, and we automatically passed the first part of the test.
You're
Yeah,
not
yeah.
in this test.
I'm
Yeah, but-
trying to help out the buddies.
Okay,
Oh, Lord.
I got it.
So does is one of the for
I have. Hey, Kobo. I have no fucking clue what you just said.
Yeah, you're speaking Aquaman coming from the plane of water.
So please type in Roll20 chat what you were trying to say because I cannot understand you. Citrus, Starburst.
Is this any better?
That is much more clear.
Way better, yeah.
Okay, I should have done this earlier. I should have just left earlier. I was asking if. What the fuck was that noise?
That was me making the vibrating lip.
Should have left earlier. That's just my father all over again.
So I wanted to ask if like a past course that we've successfully passed, if it just says charisma under the skill, could we use that for any charisma skill?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you can use
Okay.
it for you can use it for any charisma check.
Okay, I'll use a D4 then to try and bump up my 14. Citrus did it. I'll do it. Yay! We got the same. We're the same.
We're the same.
Okay, you've successfully pissed off students, and now you have to calm
Do it
them.
together.
Good fucking luck. You can use
Yeah,
Arcana
man.
or Wisdom save. Go.
I don't think Mage Hand counts as I think you're still
Fuck off! I know where that was going.
It works.
I'm gonna reroll.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's a lot better.
Starburst, you
I think
good?
I think I'm gonna stick with my 16.
I'm gonna throw a D4 on there just to
On the fucking 19.
just to make it an even 20.
For shits and giggles.
Now
You
that I
guys-
know I have them, I aced most of my classes.
I will say this. Starburst, you do get stabbed by a student, but they
Oh my
do
God.
inevitably calm down.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
He this first year student is
A rogue?
no. What you see is a how do I want to describe
A
them?
gift?
Starburst knows all about how to piss people off because her dad kept watching Fox News.
Oh
my
God,
God.
no.
Oh my god. How dare you say something so true yet so controversial?
The first year student
There's no
that's-
controversy about it. Fox sucks.
The first year student that stabs you is a Krokian or lizard folk looking individual that, as you're describing these, oh wait, no, you made the mage hand joke. It's a fucking bugbear. The bugbear is like, well, you're saying that using mage hand to steal something isn't really stealing. Fuck you! And he just stabs down with a dagger into your hand. And he goes, oh, fuck. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. I'm calm, I'm calm, I'm calm, I'm calm, don't cry.
I just
Or
start
don't tell
killing
Mom you can do it to me.
Slaps his own hand down, like, come on, go for it, do it. You won't do it.
You won't do it. Pussy.
This first year student is like, oh, I fucked up. I stabbed an upperclassman. I'm definitely on some sort of probationary period now.
Tell you what, it won't happen now.
What?
And
They're gonna
that's where I'm
wait
leaving it.
Extra stab.
He's just looking at you as you remove the knife from your own hand. Do you stab him?
Punch him. Penny
No,
said punch him.
I left it as an empty threat of it won't happen now. Well, I
Oh,
wouldn't
that's
call
what
it.
you meant.
I wouldn't
Oh.
call it empty though. Like he says, it. You can do it to me. It's fine, and I'll be like, no, not right now.
Oh, so you've just slaps givings him. You've just slap bet him from How I Met Your
It's
Mother.
the. Oh no, I was thinking of the thing from Unis Honest where
It'll happen later.
Ethan said that Mark could shoot him with the
Paintball.
paintball
It's now.
at a
I've
later
measured
time
it.
of his
It's,
choosing. Yeah, I measured
you're
it. It's now.
it's exactly 10 feet away. You are wearing
Yeah.
safety glasses.
Get on your knees.
I remember that. That was so bad.
It was so funny.
So now there is a perpetually paranoid bugbear that is going to be watching out for the extremely tired-looking.
I'm keeping the knife.
Shh, that was my father's knife.
It's gonna happen with the knife. That's
not
how you know
bad.
it'll be me.
Uh,
Put it back eventually.
on the
Yeah.
on the dagger, you find that it does have some markings, and it's elven make, and this is a reference to another character in a different campaign.
Poor Beck.
No, this is a
I
reference
know.
to the this is a reference to the fucking bugbear with mange.
That does not narrow it down.
He was in Icefire. He was a wizard that a bugbear wizard of Bladesong, and he got cursed with mange.
Mm.
And I'm
That
saying
sucks.
I'm saying this is a descendant of his, and it's another one of his Bladesong. Someone taking on his mantle as a Bladesong.
Nice.
And you've stolen his Bladesong sword, dagger. You have made an
What do-
enemy this great day. Alrighty, going the extra mile.
Oh God!
Yo.
Wait, does that mean I passed or failed? We kinda got off track.
Oh yeah, you both aced it.
You passed the class, but you failed the social interaction.
Okay,
The DC was 15.
cool. I sure to de-escalate that.
Yeah, by almost crying, he offered you to stab him, and then you took his. Instead of stabbing him, you took his ancestral weapon.
So what does this mean? A D4 in Arcana, Persuasion?
You get the student dies in the. You guys aced it because you get 2 student die, and you can use them for the skills I rattled off at the beginning: Arcana, Persuasion, and Wisdom saves. Now going the extra mile. Who the fuck's got this one?
That's me.
Yo.
Cool.
Sorry, what was the name again?
Going the
Going
extra
the
mile.
extra mile.
Not me. I think I'm actually done.
Cool.
Yeah, I did all mine.
Cool. I think Ashley might be all done now.
I still have to do taking their word for it, the fundamentals of Counterspell.
Okay, cool, that one.
So I'm gonna mute myself.
Cool. Going the extra mile. A guide to spell efficiency. Any fuckery.
Nope.
Nope.
I fuck not.
Nah.
Alrighty. Rolls are Arcana, Perception, and Spell attacks. Professor Orvlo teaches this course to show students how to get the most out of their attack spells. By packing a small amount of extra force into the end of a spell, a student's attack can essentially double in range. Students gain practice with basic cantrips they might not be familiar with while in class. Basically, he's giving you, if you do not have a ranged spell attack, you may pick a ranged spell attack, and he is giving, and that is the spell attack he is allowing you to learn and to test. I will explain what the reward is after the fact. So, the first skill is spot your target. You guys are on campus at a fucking firing range. You see, there are some of the Texas Wizards, the Cowboy Wizards, firing guns at this class as well.
All their targets look like Starburst.
Oh god.
Is Starburst in this class?
Yeah.
Starburst, you are slightly unnerved by this, I would assume.
Can I get someone else to change out my my target? I don't feel safe out there.
You're targeting yourself.
Yeah.
I was saying I thought it was implied that only the Cowboy Wizards were shooting at Starburst.
No, clearly they'd come through before the exam and swapped out the regular targets for Starburst targets for everyone.
Alrighty. Everyone has a Starburst target.
Why?
The teacher's like, I don't know, it's just the targets that they had at the range today. Everybody, you need to pick your target. Your target is out X amount of feet, and I believe it's like, your target is out 100 yards, because I have to use a weird fucking measurement, because there's a Brit in the class.
Or you could get really weird with it, use Final Fantasy measurement. Yalms.
I don't know that.
Sorry, I only understand meters. Centimeters, meters.
And to Penny, the bugbear with mange looked like a sun bear without hair. Look up that horrific image.
Oh, I just had an idea. And everybody is going to hate it.
The Professor Orvlo just looks at Starburst, looks at the target, looks at Starburst, and go, I'm not giving you extra credit for being the model of the target today.
I may have just done something in chat.
God damn it.
What if I go out on the field and I'm a moving target?
Honey, no.
Is Starburst trying to die?
Are you this eager to roll a new character?
No.
Is Starburst's story done?
1, 2.
Wait, what's happening? Oh my god, I just looked at chat! You bitch!
You're welcome.
Okay, because you said you were going to become a target. You are now the target. You are the target of Fluctus Fairy Magicae.
What? Oh god!
2 effect. I rolled a 3, therefore 2 wild magic surges happen upon you. The first one. Your skin turns a vibrant shade of blue. A remove curse spell can end this effect. You are now blue.
Stand out from the targets now.
You are very vibrant. They now have advantage on shooting. You become slightly intoxicated and have difficulty concentrating. You have disadvantage on maintaining concentration checks on spells for the next hour.
At least that's nothing that'll badly affect the exam.
Yes. Now,
I've seen enough
everybody.
Earth media. They're cosplaying as Mary Poppins.
Oh my god.
Now back to
Guardians
the
of the
exam.
Galaxy.
Mary Poppins, y'all.
Valid.
I wonder how we ever get anything done in this campaign.
We don't.
Fun fact, we don't.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Cool. Everybody, perceive.
Wait, do we have to roll perception or can we roll arcana?
No, for the first one, you have to roll perception to perceive your target.
Perceive.
Oh god, this is gonna go terribly.
Oh god. I'm gonna use a
I
thingy.
don't know I had that checked.
I am going to re-roll that.
Yeah, I am also going to re-roll that.
I will keep that.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Just because, no, I'm pretty confident in that 17.
I am not confident in this 13. Do I have any perception? I don't think I have perception for any previous. Ah, fuck. This is going to be my first. Beloved dice. Beloved dice.
Okay, roll.
I've lost perception.
I've got one.
23.
Starburst, what do you got?
I've got a point in my bottle of boundless coffee. Can I be a wide awake drunk?
What do you mean you have a point?
Of inspo? You take a drink and it's supposed to give you an inspo?
Oh, is it using the magical item?
Yeah.
I guess because that is using a magical resource and it's not using DM or inspiration, audience inspiration, I will allow that.
Yay.
It is a actual like resource that is finite in the long run.
Now I gotta read up what that actually means. Inspo is just another, what, D4?
No, inspo is a reroll. So, just reroll.
Yes!
Congratulations! You have all perceived your target. Just so you know, your target is Starburst, the bright blue, energetic drunk.
What?
What? Everybody, please give me an Arcana or a spell attack.
Wait, does it matter?
It just matters if you want to do damage or not. That is not a spell attack. I believe that is a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Ooh.
I mean, for me it is.
No, you gotta roll a.
Catapult isn't.
No, it's a dex save.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay. Dang.
Firebolt, Eldritch Blast, Chill Touch, I think.
They should be in your attacks and spellcasting section on your character sheet.
But
I don't
yeah,
have
not
a
on
ranged
your
spell
spell
attacks.
page.
Magic missile.
nope.
No.
That's just an auto hit.
Damn it.
I'm gonna open up your character sheet if you don't mind.
Yeah. Fuck it, I'm about to use Arcana.
Where did player characters?
Does Starburst have no spell attacks, maybe?
I don't recall.
Because I vaguely remember something.
I don't
like
think
that.
they do.
Actually,
Ice
Chris,
knife.
Ice knife.
My first.
Chris,
Yes.
I know I already rolled, but I forgot I had this spell because I'm actually not a spellcaster.
I know you're
I'm a
not.
mastermind rogue.
I know you're not.
Could I? Let me look up the wording on the exact spell if I can target myself.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, nice. Starburst got a 26.
Okay, yeah. Can I target one of the Texas Wizards with a silvery barbs and then target myself to give myself advantage and then disadvantage?
Yes, that seems like such utter bullshit.
All right. Since I did already roll with my 4, I'll just roll a 1d20. And that'll be my reroll.
I will say this: you just made a Texas Wizard who had a crit, not crit against Starburst.
Well, that is. So wait, is this DC just going up against Starburst AC?
No.
I will add my student die for it.
Oh my god.
Aren't you at a 15 because that was just a D20 and you have a +6?
That's right. Because I don't see myself having to roll another spell attack, I think I'm safe to use it. Alright, so that's a total of 17.
Okay. Out of curiosity, Starburst, what's your AC? 12? Got it. Thank you.
How fucking dare you?
No,
when did Starburst get an increased AC?
The DC is 15. What everybody sees is Starburst, you go out there, like, because you're in a bit of a... I'm going to say you're not happy about having to shoot it yourself, so you go out to change your target.
You know what? Fuck this. I don't want to shoot at me. I'm working on my self-esteem. This sounds counterproductive. I'll be right back.
As you do this is because you're starting to get drunk because you just downed one of your coffee charges. You just down it, and you realize, I
expect this was Bailey's.
Yep, this was a Bailey's coffee.
Let's say, I made it an Irish coffee today.
Shit. So you are now confident in your ability to go change this out and get back before people start firing. However, you are not actually able to. So people start firing downrange. As you are downrange, one of the spells hits you and you get turned blue or purple or whatever I said it was. Blue. Yes, you are you're Yondu. You have now been turned blue. You have been shot multiple times by wizards. A small explosion happens as you reactively throw an ice knife and just murder 2 cowboy wizards.
They shot first.
And everybody sees you kind of like limp back, blue, bruised, probably bleeding slightly. And the professor goes, "Aces! Everyone aced the course. Congratulations." Oh, shit. Medic, I gotta take 2 to the infirmary.
Damn right you do.
I like how it's the 2 you killed in Starburst.
By the way,
Starburst doesn't have to go to the infirmary.
yeah, it's those 2. It's
No, they're gone.
Reason being is one of them had a crit on getting Starburst, and that was the one that got ice knifed. Because I was like, cool. He went from a crit to a nat 1. Well, he's definitely going to get hit by an ice knife coming from the opposite direction. So, yeah, you guys are still alive.
Yay.
And now you're blue. Abadi abadai.
They wrote a song about me.
Fun fact, upon learning all of these weird lessons from Professor Orvlo, you kind of just like understand that yes, if you pump a little extra power into the tail of your spell attack, you can propel it farther. All of you gain Spell Sniper.
Nice.
You get the feat
Sweet.
Spell Sniper, which I think also gives you a cantrip, a ranged spell attack cantrip from another class.
Yes, you learn one cantrip.
It
that requires
does.
an attack spell. Choose a cantrip from the Bard, Cleric, Druid, Sorcerer, Warlock, or Wizard spell list. Your spellcasting ability
Just do
depends on
Eldritch
the-
Blast.
That's what I'm doing.
Don't just do
No.
Eldritch Blast because it would be a charisma spell for Citrus.
Yes.
You would have to pick something else.
I would say do an Eldritch Blast. I shoot fucking cold alcohol at you from my fingertips.
I feel like people would purposely pick fights with us
Just to
so we
get
would
free
enable their
booze.
alcoholism.
No, then you'd be the life of the party because you could just be summoning fucking cold booze anywhere and everywhere.
What's
'Cause
up,
it's a
y'all? I'm
cantrip.
Discount Jesus.
Oh!
Corner store Jesus.
I'm Jesus from Wish.com.
Oh my god, no. From
Stop
Temu.
making fun of my
Temu.
Lord Savior.
I'll be your Bud Light.
Talking Heads. That's my next course.
Yeah.
Once in a lifetime.
Yo.
Conversations with historical busts in dead languages. Who's got it?
Yo.
Just you?
Wait, what was it called, sorry?
Talking Heads. Conversations with historical
right.
busts. Okay. Anyone? No one else? Cool. Then we are going to blitzkrieg through this one. Any shenanigans?
No.
Your skills are Arcana, History, and Perception. Led by Zyla Lanning, students in this class also talk to the spirits of the deceased bound to statues. However, each of the spirits in the class only speaks a language students don't understand. Zyla teaches students to use their arcane gifts to, for a brief time, allow the student and spirit to understand each other perfectly. While not a permanent solution, it is one that has helped many Lorehold students and alumni in a pinch. Zyla is likely to assign homework where students attempt to learn different important phrases from dead languages, and exams focus on both a student's overall knowledge from their assigned readings and on their arcane mastery. So, you may now use Arcana or History to try to figure out what fucking language this dude is talking to you in, as it is a statue of... It is a marble statue of a woman in... not Amazonian, but like... She's in the white flowy robes, but is wielding a round shield with engravings and a spear.
Cool. Arcana or History, you say?
Yes.
I will use a D4.
Got it.
16, I'll have to take it, because I don't think I can beat a 14 on a D20 with a reroll.
You understand... You are starting to get the understanding of what they are implying. Like, you recognize the language, and you're using your arcane to understand it, but the language they are speaking also has a lot to do with body language. So now you must roll a perception check to make sure you are able to get the appropriate corresponding body language to what they are asking, what they
Oh
are
yeah,
talking to
don't
you
worry.
about.
I am all about reading body language, especially with a hot statue lady. There we go.
Roll me a d20. Okay. It's a lot about like ancient times of they were a winemaker, like they tended the vineyards, but they were a guard. They weren't like an actual like patrolling guard, but they were one of the vineyard workers that was required to carry shield and spear just in case of vineyard snakes and drop bears. And yeah, it's just about the days and times in life, living the lives of ancient vineyard workers in a very dangerous land that probably shouldn't exist. Australia.
Yeah. Fantasy Australia. Fantasy wine Australia.
Alrighty. You learn tongues. Thinking it more of along the lines of like how you have the once per day jump spell, you have a once per day tongue spell. Like you can kind of tap into the natural reserves of magic to give yourself this ability to share language with others.
You learn tongues? What are you, a bard now?
They always were. Alrighty. Next is leadership, which I know is just you.
You know, these classes are available to everybody. You can also learn business acumen along with me.
Give me a rundown of what the fuck this class is supposed to be teaching you.
Fuck if I know, dude. I picked this class how long ago?
What is the course name?
Topics in leadership, perspectives on management. So it's a management course.
Okay, this would most likely be teaching about the different strategies of management. Let me actually like do a quick Google search. Types of management styles. Yep, we'll go there. Dr. Scranch would definitely be teaching these first two a lot. It's coercive leadership style, which entails demanding immediate compliance. Authoritative leadership style, which is about mobilizing people towards a vision. Not so much using potential threats of violence or threats to their well-being. It's more of a, if you do this, good things will happen eventually. Pace-setting leadership style, which involves expecting excellence and self-direction. The non-micromanagement type. You go, this is the goal. These are your duties. Get to it. Affiliate leadership style, which centers around building emotional bonds. You become buddy-buddies with all your workers. Democratic leadership style, which involves creating consensus. So basically, okay, guys, we're going to take a vote on what the company is going to do, and everybody has an equal share vote.
Not that one.
Not that one. He definitely wouldn't teach that one. His lesson on that one is don't fucking do this unless everyone in the company owns stock in the company. And if you've done that, you have failed to be a good businessman.
He gets to that slide, and he announces what it's called and what it's about. There's a pause. The entire class just breaks out into laughter, and then they just go to the next slide.
The final way is coaching leadership style, which is focusing on developing people for the future, aka
what
increase. Yes, his goal is to make sure you are the most valuable product he has.
I think the hands-off leadership.
The pace setting.
Yeah.
So just like, this is what I expect. I expect excellence. Here's your list of duties. Get to it.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Okay, we are going to... You're going to give me 2 different skill checks that you find most appropriate for that, and I'm going to just roll with it.
All right. What are my 2 highest skill checks, and how can I manipulate you into accepting them?
Is that
All
not
right.
how you play D&D?
Yeah. Well, my 2 highest. One would be persuasion, which I think just is good in general for this. Like, I'm
Yep.
persuading them to go and do the thing well.
Mm-hmm.
I will roll that to start. I'll take it. Or do I have a I don't think I have a persuasion.
I believe you do. I believe you do from last test. Because I believe persuasion was part of his last test.
No, it was intimidation, intimidate, deception, and bribery.
Bribery. Oh wait, you already used that one for the first test of the day.
Yep, so I didn't fail due to cheating.
It's a valid technique.
Oh wait, scroll to the wall. Skirting symbology. I have charisma.
Yep, go ahead.
Alright. Alright, so that's a 19. And then for the second one, I'm going to say I would like to do deception, but I think that's not really going to work. So I'm going to go with insight. As in being able to suss out the people who will actually be able to succeed on their own and not like...
Oh, so you've just taken... You're like, I'm using my recruiting class knowledge, which I have not taken yet.
Yeah, so it's like... If I'm going to put people in a hands-off position where I'm not micromanaging them, I want to pick somebody who I know can handle that and won't need the micromanagement, and I think that's where the insight comes in.
Go for it.
Ooh, I am going to use a reroll. Ooh. Ooh.
Anything else you intend to do before I announce my results?
I'm reading.
Next on the list is taking their word for it. Just to let you guys know. I have 3 classes left, and then we were taking our break, food bio break. Be back in like the 20 minutes. Once
I have
we were
3
done with the
classes
tests.
left, so I assume I am in all 3.
Yes. It's
Wiping
taking your
slate,
word for it,
clean.
wiping slate, and magic by numbers.
Yes, perfect.
I think you are the last person to take tests.
That does not surprise me.
Unfortunately, I don't think I have a way to get another reroll based off of insight. No, I think I just don't ace this class. I don't think there's any... I don't have a reroll for insight. I don't have... Because this is the same day as the first exam, right?
Yes, it is the same day as the first exam.
Yeah, I used both of my rerolls. Getting 2 10s on my first... When I cheated. I don't have any insight rerolls.
Unfortunate. You still pass the class. It just means that
Unless
what?
you will allow me to use the suggestion spell on Dr. Scranch, who aced me anyways because our mutual future of running a criminal enterprise on this.
Roll persuasion, beat what I roll on the die.
All right.
You pass. You can use
All right.
persuasion. What's the
Okay.
DC?
Suggestion. I believe it'll be a 14. Let me read suggestion.
Well, I rolled a 2, so you literally in the class as you're like trying to be insightful of your already employees, you see Dr. Scranch is like going, he's not seeing it. There's something you're missing. And you just go, you cast your suggestion spell. What is your suggestion?
Dr. Scranch, I think I'm seeing something you're not seeing. And because you're not seeing it, I think we should just chalk this up to, me being a bit more in tune in this moment. Since you have to watch over all these other bozos,
Fuck, since he failed, you pass, and now your minions that you have, I believe you have 3, your minions are now in a hands-off management style, and they will slowly make you money as if you had a day job.
Sweet.
You may now not take the work action, and you may join a different extracurricular if you do not want to also work and make more money.
But I like working at Bo's End Tavern with Javanesh.
Okay, then you will... Basically, you let your secondary job be ran by them. Not
They
in
start
a...
taking over the drug selling for me.
Yes, they are the ones that are pushing product, acquiring, refining, and handling.
All right.
Anything else?
That's all my classes.
Cool. Taking their word for it, which is a... What is that? Silver Quill? Yes.
Oh, yes.
Anyone else in this class other than Mia?
Oh, I might. Hold on. Let me check. I think this sounds familiar. God damn it.
The fact that Starburst just comes bursting out of just dead silence is... Thank you for always trying to give the heart patient a heart attack.
Burst into
You're welcome.
the bathroom at the
Keep it
last
strong.
moment to take the exam.
It's literally running into the class late. How did you have a year?
Taking their word
Why
for
are
it.
you blue?
Counterspelling?
I got shot by a cowboy.
Yes, that's the plus. Are you in it?
Yes.
By the way, you guys have taken classes with contradicting professors this semester, and it's just funny. Because they're each teaching you the better way to do things, and they're like, don't listen to that teacher. And they're each saying, don't listen to that teacher about each other. Okay, any shenanigans before I continue?
Nope.
Nope.
Cool. Taking their word for it, the associated roles are Arcana, Spell Attack, Spell Modifier. Some may think of counterspelling as a defensive technique. According to Professor Liv Bradford, the best defense is a good offense, and counterspelling defensive measures is not just a good offense, but a great one. In this advanced course, students learn about combat theory and go one step beyond the typical back and forth of a normal duel by adding counterspelling into the mix, allowing them to stop an opponent's assault or destroy their attempt at putting up a defense. Liv holds informal tournaments and assigns students to duels as homework. Winners gain fame and glory, while losers are stuck with extra reading assignments. As an exam, Liv has students attempt to counterspell her various attacks and defenses to judge them firsthand. AKA, you guys have been successfully fighting in a underground back, underground backwoods bare knuckle boxing dueling match with spells. You have joined Fight Club for spellcasters.
No, I haven't.
We never talk about it.
Yeah.
So the exams are all students line up. And you just see the professor just go, mirror image, clone, mirror image. And there are now, they basically shadow clone jutsu themselves to where there is now an equal number of them versus an equal number of you. And it's all right, everyone. Good luck. And then they attack.
Nope.
Your first skill check is to identify whether or not you're going to use Arcana or your spell modifier to identify what the fuck they're attacking with.
Wait. You know what? How with that? 19.
Starburst?
Let's see. Man, I'm so disorganized this time around.
Arcana
this?
or just straight intelligence. I think you are proficient in Arcana, so it would be a waste to just use Arcana. Or it would be a waste not to use Arcana.
And you probably also have a reroll for D4 for Arcana that you less likely to have for Intelligence.
I'm good.
You are both immediately recognizing the spells that are being cast upon you. And now you must use your spell attack. So basically roll any attack spell you have to try to get your disarming magic, your counter spell, try to get that and weave it through their spell to hit them first to negate their attack upon you. Good luck.
$26. Nice.
Okay.
Don't do that. Oh, it didn't click.
Yeah, nothing rolled.
Nope. Why isn't anything happening?
Because it's probably a leveled spell and it's asking what level of spell you would like to cast it at.
Oh, damn. Boop.
Nope, that's the spell magic. That is not an attack roll.
I'm bad at this.
Ice Knife is your attack spell.
Or the spell you got with Spell Sniper.
Or the spell you got with Spell Sniper that you haven't put on your character sheet yet.
I have not. I haven't done that, have I? Nope, haven't. Haven't done that. Haven't done that at all.
Do you have a reroll you intend to use? Or a student die?
How do I re-roll this?
You just roll
Just click it again.
Is that okay?
Click
Yeah,
the word
if you have a
ice knife
reroll to do,
on your character sheet.
click, just click Ice Knife again and try again. Good luck.
Do I have a re-roll somewhere?
Did you use your reroll on the first attempt?
Technically, no.
No, then you
Because
have
we
a
all got
reroll
mixed
from
up.
studying.
Okay. So much better, yay.
Do you have a student die for attack spells that you literally just got a moment ago, I believe?
I also have it from taking their word for it, Fundamentals of Counterspelling.
That is this class.
I was about to say,
What?
that's the class you're in right now.
What the fuck? Why is it?
Did you write it in the wrong spot?
Did you accidentally take the same class twice?
How did this happen?
Hey, Citrus, this has happened every single trimester. I'm not joking. Every single trimester.
This happened to me.
Every single
I made
trimester,
my
you
mistakes.
have had issues with your classes. I think this is just an actual, this is just what Starburst does.
The Dice are giving us a meta
Chris
commentary
really
about
wants
how
to counter.
kids who are left behind in their childhood continue to struggle to adapt as they grow older.
Oh god.
Oof.
Subliminal messaging.
Hey,
Nothing's subliminal about it. We've
Dangerously
lived it.
dicey.
hey, Starburst. Pause everything you're doing. Go to your spell list. Look at your 3rd level spells.
Mhm.
Tell me if you have the spell Counterspell.
I do.
Did you pick that at a level up?
I don't know.
I don't believe
Everyone also gives me things.
I don't believe you did. I believe you learned that in a previous semester or a previous trimester when you took this class previously.
Oh, counterspelling apparently.
You're in this class and you just cast Counterspell on the teacher and the teacher's like, wait a second, didn't I have you last trimester? As the trimester is ending, just realizes you've been in the class the whole time and you've lost a trimester of classes because you retook it when you weren't supposed to.
Oh. Sorry, I've been trying to solve a murder.
What? Aced. I'll say for the cost of losing a class, you get a spell scroll of Counterspell.
Okay.
Just take an extra class next trimester, it'll be fine.
Don't do that. For the love of God. You're already crazily stressed enough and misplacing and not figuring out your classes. Don't do that.
But Chris, how will she have enough credit to pass?
God almighty, it'll work. I will say this for point of order because this does get confusing taking new classes every trimester. 3rd year, you pick your classes and you take them for the whole year.
They're the
And you-
special awesome secret classes.
Yes. That's 4th year. 4th year has the special thesis projects that you have to take on top of your classes. But yeah, there are secret classes you can take in 3rd year.
Secret classes.
Yeah, you just have to figure it out because other teachers have made references to them. Alrighty.
Yes, because we all remember that.
Yeah, I know. That's your fault for not paying more attention and taking better notes. Yay! Wiping the slate clean. I don't know where the fuck this class is. Oh, it's a general class. It's the very beginning. Anyone in wiping the slate?
I think I am. Wait.
Ashley,
No.
would you like to double check?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
I'm staring at it now.
Hey, Ashley, do you have Dispel Magic already in your character sheet?
Yes.
You've already taken this course.
She literally clicked it trying to click an attack spell.
I know.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You took this class last semester as well.
Has Ashley accidentally taken the exact same set of classes both semesters?
I think so. No, they learned they didn't have Spell Sniper already. Unless, hey, Ashley, look at your character sheet. Look on the very front page. Scroll down. Do you have the feat Spell Sniper?
No, I just added it.
Okay, cool. Then you didn't take all of the same courses. You just misplaced 2. Cool. Wiping the slate clean. Any shenanigans or no? Actually, Mia, you're the last. You are the only person that is in the next 2 classes because it's wiping the slate clean and magic by numbers. Anyone in magic by numbers?
Nope.
Cool. Any shenanigans for either test?
No.
Cool. So, wiping the slate clean, you got Arcana, Insight, and Spellcasting modifier.
Cool.
Professor Orville's final course, students learn how to end the effects of different spells. Students tour the campus to different spots identified by a cleaner as needed dispelled, and Orville has the students attempt to end pranks and mistakes of their peers, aka you're doing community service and cleaning up bullshit your fellow students have cast upon the school. So, your first roll is Arcana or Insight to determine what is the spell effect you need to end for the area you have been assigned.
Cool.
And your second skill is your spellcasting modifier to see if you can overpower that said spell.
Cool. Okay. First up, Arcana. Oh, I will roll that as well for that one.
Got it? That's 20.
And then spellcasting modifier, did you say?
Yep.
Which is charisma, and I will also use a student dice on that one. Oh, I have a reroll.
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason that didn't. Did that roll the student dice?
No, it did not. Just roll a d4.
18.
You have successfully identified the spell. It is a magic mouth spell that has been cast upon a statue, and the statue is vehemently begging for its life. To which you mercilessly wipe that bitch off the face of the planet.
Cool.
The last word this statue says as you cast Dispel magic on it and learn Dispel, it goes, "You're a bitch!" And then final class is Magic by Numbers, which I believe is a Calendrix class, and then I'm going to run upstairs and eat food because I'm fucking starving. Intermediate forms and fractals. It's a lab. The first thing you get, the three associated roles are Animal Handling, Arcana, and Nature.
Oh, dear.
Advancing from the introductory course, students of Professor Dicey learn to use the powers of fractals to conjure spirits of nature given shape through living math in this intermediate course. Students learn about the theory behind such magic in class and then work on summoning more and more complex creatures in the associated lab. Exams might focus on correctly identifying various principles behind the theories at work or on correctly conjuring specific creatures. So, the first part I'm going to say is using animal handling to properly identify the type of creature you are to summon.
God, the one I'm bad at has to be the only one that's on its own.
Yep. 'Cause I'm a dick.
That should not have had the student dice with it, but it's 19.
Alrighty. So, you have correctly identified that you are to summon I don't remember what animals you can summon with this spell. Conjure animals. Can you summon an elk? I think so. Basically, you're identifying that you need to summon a land creature for the land area, a water creature for the water area, because I think you can summon like kippers and whatnot.
Yeah,
second...
any beast of CR2 or lower.
Okay. The second skill is Arcana or Nature to make sure you have summoned them properly.
I'm going to use Arcana just because I can use a student dice on it.
Cool.
24. Don't even need one.
Are you sure you don't want to use it anyway?
You know what? Fuck it. Yes.
It's your last class.
Uh,
A
28.
28. You have successfully learned the ability, the spell, Conjure Animals. But because you chose Arcana and not Nature, any animal you summon is actually a fractal beast.
Okay.
So, good luck. Thank God. Everybody got all their classes done?
I'm still missing just the one.
Which one?
On thin ice.
God damn it, I thought I got that one already. Shit.
No, we had a little schedule kerfuffle, and then I figured since everyone else already had their shit all sorted,
Okay.
may as well just knock them out first.
Okay, so you got one left. Anybody else?
No.
So dejected. Callan, I
sorry,
believe you're good. Abigail, you good?
I'm good.
Abigail's muted. I assume they're good. Yeah, they muted because they were good. Okay. On thin ice, accounting for temperature fluctuating in ice sculpting. It's a lab. Shenanigans?
What are the skills I need?
You're going to want intelligence.
Okay, enhance ability intelligence, let's fail.
Alrighty. The associated roles are Arcana, Con saves, and Nature. I assumed
Ooh, I suck at
intelligence.
concepts.
I assumed
Alrighty.
intelligence was the better option because it was either
Two
or.
in skills? Yeah.
2 skills. While ice is a favorite medium among Prismari students, it is difficult to work with as magic behind the art must be perfect in order to maintain the temperature of ice over time. Aqua teaches, that is her name, teaches students how, with patience and practice, they can find this fine line to create perfect, never melting sculptures made of ice. Labs are often held in chilled or heated temperature-controlled rooms that can easily impact the students' concentrations. Those who make it to the end of the year with passing marks are rewarded with something. So, actually, you can choose if you want intelligence or constitution now that I think about it. Which would you
I don't
prefer?
think enhance ability works on saves, does it?
No.
No, it does not. Okay, so int. The reason being is I just realized you either need to figure out the natural temperature you like, a happy medium in the magic to versus the ambient temperature of the air by using either Arcana or Nature, and then your final skill is just using the Con save to maintain spell.
It's a good thing sorcerers are proficient in constitution saves.
Yeah. Also, I have to figure out what the fuck the DC is for this.
So I have advantage, and I have my student die for Arcana. So I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to roll that. I'm pretty sure that passes.
Da.
And so, let's see. I don't believe... Oh, Thunderous Applause Musical Magic from the first trimester actually gives me con save proficiencies. Not proficiencies, student die.
Okay, so you have
So.
a reroll, so you have the ability to reroll this, and you have the student die.
Really handy shit. Constitution save, 16. Do I feel good about that? Oh, it didn't add the student die to that. Let me add... 19. I feel good about that.
Alrighty. You were able to maintain your spellcraft throughout the entire class, which, for your exam, it took place in the Lorehold Desert. You have successfully maintained your never-melting ice sculpture. You have a common magical item, never-melting ice sculpture, of whatever the fuck you choose. And you get the spell Rhymes Binding Ice.
Is that in the compendium?
I have no fucking clue. I don't know what book that's from.
Hey, it is. I can't say I'm familiar with it.
Yeah.
I assume it's from Strixhaven because they don't typically include book spells from one book as part of another one.
Look, this is a supplement. This has
Okay.
reference to shit that is in Fizbins.
Okay.
Hi, would you like the dragon spell? Good luck. Alrighty, that is all spells. Hey, we're gonna take a. What time is it now? It is 2:52, so it's like 1 o'clock. Be
1:52.
back 1:15, 1:20 at latest.
Okie dokie doke.
That's like a 20 to 25 minute break. Go eat, bathroom. Understand this, you guys need to pick your courses for third trimester, and I need them all wrote down and messaged in Discord so that we have proof that they were done.
Is it from the same list of classes?
Same list, year 2, second year list. Just pick ones you haven't already taken. You can also pick ones other people have taken, just in case you you've learned that reward and want to take that instead.
If somebody has already taken the class, will they be able to help us study for it?
Yes, I allowed that. Alrighty. I'm going to go to the wait screen.
Cool. I will be back in 20 minutes.
Where is the list of year 2 classes?
That spreadsheet I shared has them all on it.
Cool.
Okay.
Just so you know, I'm muting everything.
Dude,
What?
this is a joke. It's a fine. Little girl like slaps a doll onto a bed or something, and then she goes, "Oh my god, he fucking dead."
Wow. Slowly dying. Everyone figure out their shit.
I think so.
Fun fact, I left my phone down here, so I have... Oh, no missed messages. Good.
You think anybody loves enough to message you?
Fair enough.
You saw my message earlier, then?
No.
No. Yeah, I made sure it was you and not my boss.
Well, that's good.
Because I can't believe I did that twice in a row. Though I'd rather text you instead of him, instead of the other way around, so...
Oh, I did see that earlier, yes. That was
Oh, okay, cool,
significantly earlier. I thought you were like, you texted me in the last, like, 20 minutes.
No.
I assume Solore is behind the parchment screen that is currently up.
Well,
Probably.
I'm below it because I'm eating and I didn't want to eat on camera.
Got it.
You like my idea, Chris?
It's up to you.
I think it'd be fun.
Knowing this party, it'll be interesting.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Whew.
It's a silly idea.
Ooh, shit.
What idea is this?
None of your damn business.
Yeah.
Okay.
Funny idea I had. I texted Chris, and he's basically saying go for it.
Ah.
Okay, go back. Yeah, man, it's gotta keep away. Fought a blue slime. Mage hunters, blah, blah, blah.
I also have an idea that I think would be great.
Okay,
Is it including mesh flooring? Because that idea would be great.
As a reminder, you guys still have to take Scroll to the Wall, Scrivening in Symbiology.
What?
No, I just wanted to make sure that I did point that out to those that have not posted it.
What?
But we've all posted it.
Oh, I didn't see everybody.
Oh,
I only saw the
actually,
pinned ones.
Ash has not yet. I can't.
Oh, are we supposed to pin him?
You don't have to. As long as somebody pins one, I can. It sends me back to the that day of messaging, and I can find them.
Valid.
Thank you.
Oh
Hello.
my god, Max is trying to eat a mosquito.
Yeah.
Turns out you can't pin the message saying that a message was pinned.
Haha.
That would be really funny.
That's meta.
And Starburst, just as a reminder, yes, you have to take Scroll to the Wall, Scrivening, and Symbiology for the whole year.
What are the symbiotes doing again?
You also have to take new classes, not the same ones as last time.
Oh, that's just being rude.
Yep.
Okay, yes, that sounded a lot meaner than I meant it to be. It was supposed to be a
And technically, you don't have to.
had to open the curtain.
It's curtains for you.
Sorry, my lower
Sorry.
back is acting up, so I've been just laying on the floor, trying to be in a position that doesn't aggravate it.
Oh no.
I know
I'm
that feeling.
standing for the rest of the session.
I understand that.
Do what you gotta do. You have a heating pad?
Yeah.
That could help. That always helps me.
Just so you know, I know you said heating pad, as in to heat things up. What I heard was a
Yeah.
feeting pad, as in it was just a pad of feet. Like you
No.
were gonna get a lower back adjustment from a little like,
Yeah, I
almost
got
like
this little
a
pad
wet.
that just kicks the shit out of me.
Yeah, basically, you get an Addams Family reject massage pad.
I ain't that
Hey.
rich.
Oh my god.
The Addams family would never reject anybody.
That's
That's
true.
true.
That would be
Unless they
things
were
like
vile.
second. That would be things second cousin and or ex-wife.
Yeah. This is Morticia's ex-wife, the feet.
Yeah, she strikes me as bi.
Mm. I mean, it's Adam's family.
They're
You
consent
can't
sexual.
I'm just gonna
You
say
can't
they're
consider that.
directly pansexual. Like they do not
Oh, yeah.
give a shit.
You can't
Yeah,
convince me that both of them don't go to like wild parties and just
They're vibe sexual in this essay. I will.
They are so madly in love with each other
That is
no
true.
other attraction compares.
That is also true.
like yeah, sure you
In
have
this
your
essay, I will.
physical trysts, but that doesn't compare to the wild heartthrob that they feel whenever the other is near.
Yeah. Now I'm just thinking of the song from the musical called "Not Today."
I murdered a man for this woman. I mean, allegedly.
It's just the song where she said "Not today," and he sings an entire song about how sad he is about it, but still respects her boundaries.
I'm gonna be real. I cannot wait for season 2 of Wednesday.
I haven't even watched season 1.
It's good.
It's fun.
Yeah, I know it's good.
Idiotic fucking love triangle is the worst part of it, but the rest of it was alright.
I will agree that was the worst part of it, but it's required for every teen fucking drama.
He has so much better chemistry with her fucking roommate of all people.
Well, yeah, they're dating.
Which is why I'm hoping that'll be in the second season.
I mean, the fans are clamoring for it. Even the actresses got in on it.
Yeah, because let's face it, the best friend was trying to date or did date someone that was just an utter terrible human being, stoner, and not saying anything wrong about stoners.
No, stoners are fucking horrible.
That's not true. I'm related to quite a few.
Don't
This
say
just
that about
in.
my girlfriend.
Chris says stoners are horrible.
I'm saying is he was the type of, oh, you are never gonna amount to much stoner. He was the stereotypical
Like
stoner.
he's not trying to amount to anything.
There's recreational usage, and then there's turning into your entire personality.
Yeah.
Which is why I was like, oh god, girl, don't date that bastard. Don't.
Never put your whole pussy into it.
Date the guy with the bees. Date the guy with the bees, for the love of God. Or
Bert?
Wednesday. Yeah. Well, Bert's in love with her. The
Aw,
Bert's
B-Man.
B-Man is in love with
Hear
the
me
werewolf
out.
girl.
Hear me out. Werewolf girl has 2 hands.
They can't be the solution to everything.
Why not?
Not everyone is poly.
Yeah, okay.
I don't see her as being that because she was upset that the Medusa boy was also dating someone else.
There's a Medusa boy.
That's the stoner.
Man, I should watch this show.
The
Oh, yeah, 'cause he's got
stoner.
the beanie.
He's a stoner. Oh my god. Never mind. I hate this show. Actually.
Not everyone is poly because there's only so many crackers to go around.
Oh my god. That we're ending session.
Only so many pockets to get your hands in.
Honestly, if
Polly Pocket reference.
If Wednesday can't date the werewolf girl, I hope to God she dates the siren.
Yeah, a little enemies to lovers thing.
Oh yeah. Let's be honest. That is so much of a trope that I would accept it in this scenario.
We know, Chris, you love a good enemy to lover.
Duh.
I mean, it's what you're doing with Penelope.
Mm-hmm.
What? Wait. What?
Shut up, Brandy. Don't spoil my plans. You done eating there?
The very
Sora?
obvious plans?
Oh,
Look,
yep.
I have so many fucking plans. I have to make sure that they are layered. Y'all can't know just how many things I have prepared.
Like an onion.
Oh no. Look at that.
My plans have backup plans, which have backup plans, which have contingency plans built in.
This is why Callie's happy vibing in the background.
Oh yeah, year 3. There's gonna be something with the throuple. We'll come to that sooner or later.
Oh no. I just had to say something, didn't I?
No, I mentioned it like 5 months ago. Said something good will happen to the throuple in year 3.
Oh. Okay, cool. I'm sorry, a lot has happened.
It was an upgrade to the throuple, and you went, "It's a foruple?"
It's a forple?
Forple, that was the word you said.
A vorpal sword.
Yeah, Callie and her 3 or 4 girlfriends just go out and become an adventuring party.
No. The only way to wield the Vorpal sword is to be of a Vorpal. So all four members have to hold it. You have disadvantage on the attack, but if you still crit, you just decapitate things.
Our thesis statement is creating the fusion hospital. We merge into one super lesbian that just wields the sword single-handedly and beheads Tiamat. All of them.
I was about to say, which one? Okay. Now,
Oh my gosh.
scrivening exam. As you guys have finished off your exams for the second trimester, you have a few day weekend before the new trimester starts up in a few days. And it is late evening. None of you are working. The majority of the party would still be at the penthouse, but some members might not be. Who would be where?
Oh man.
I'm sorry, I dissociated for a second.
It happens.
I probably want to hang out with Callie a little bit. I feel like the two of us deserve time to hang out and not be stressed out.
Oh shit! It's you! You're part of the
It's almost like we live together and do like 2 of our classes together every semester.
No, did you hear the joke?
They said,
no.
You're gonna be the part of the Forple.
Oh.
It was so under the breath just as you started to speak. I was like, "Oh my god, that is such a good line." And they just went, "Yeah, we live together. It's not like we're roommates and we're in classes together." And I'm just like, "They were roommates."
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Oh my god, we were roommates.
10 years down the line, oh my god, they were roommates. Okay. For those that dissociated, where are you? I said
That's
the
me.
majority of the party is most likely at the penthouse. Where are you?
Yeah.
I was just waiting for everyone to stop talking so I could.
I was saying that to the others, the ones that definitely dissociated, like Alex, and I was pretty sure Starburst.
So I think after exams, Mia would be sitting in the living room on the sofa, reading one of her tacky vampire romance novels.
Got it? Got it.
Starburst just kind of glances while walking by and is like, it ain't that great. But no, Starburst would probably be in their room trying to work through the problem-solving stages, and just at that stage where they're writing down just 10 to 20 solutions, not worrying if they're good or not, but just to like get them out so she could find a good one to something.
That's what it was called.
The problem is that she kissed someone else's boyfriend.
I'm sorry. I dissociated for a split second. Could you repeat that? I'm being very
No.
honest. Please?
Okay. All right.
My brain went shitty vampire romance novels, and my brain immediately went to, oh yeah, what was that shitty romance novel my ex-wife used to read to me? Because they really loved a vampire romance novel, and I had to look it up.
Was it Vampire Diaries?
No. It was the Night Huntress
Those are
novels.
Oh, fuck.
It was by Jean Frost. It was about a half vampire that ends up working for the government hunting vampires. And I just remember one scene where she fucking fired a rocket launcher at a goddamn vampire.
Oh my god. No, that's actually
That
the
is
greatest thing ever.
That is amazing, yes.
It had a really shitty like romance, like it was a shitty romance novel, as in like she was falling in love with a vampire that also worked for the government agency, but she was falling for a normal agent, and it was like, oh god, love triangle, and it's like, bitch, what is wrong with you?
Everything, apparently.
Go kill vampires. Guess what? You're hired to kill vampires. Kill that motherfucker.
But he works for the government.
I think he only worked for the government because she convinced them to let him work for the government.
Oh, tricky, tricky.
Because
What was the name of this? I'm gonna get Dana to read these. What was the name of it again?
It was by Jean Frost. Jean the Night Huntress books.
The Night Hunter. Alright, I'm gonna try and get Dana to read these.
At Gravesend, Halfway to the Grave, and Court of the Vampire Queen? No, not Court of the Vampire Queen. That one's not related. They were weird.
I bet. Okay, but anyway.
Back to game.
Back to game.
Sorry.
Starburst, it's fine. Starburst has wandered into the room and is going through a list of problem-solving skills, and she's currently at the one where you write down all the ideas you think might solve the problem, whether they're good or bad. Just get 10 or 20 out on paper so you can start like the wheels turning to get somewhere. And the problem is that she kissed someone else's boyfriend.
Oh, that is the problem you're trying to resolve with the 20 different options?
Yeah, so it's like wipe both our memories, cross out. Well, just my memory, cross out. Time travel, question mark, cross out. Move to another dimension, underline possibilities.
Just home, question mark.
Yeah, just like stuff like that. Because magic is a play, so that's like God, the possibilities, but like it's still the question is if they're good. What's a good idea? And right now they're just nothing but the bad ideas to try and get to the good ideas, like the idea of writing down a bunch of
Miss Starburst.
ideas.
Miss Starburst. Miss Starburst.
Oh, I forgot I had one of those.
The book that's talking to you?
Oh, I thought you were sending it. No, never mind.
It's just the book.
Yeah, book. Wait.
How many witnesses
Doesn't
were
sound.
there?
Technically, just me and him. I haven't really confronted any friends that were also there about it.
Well, you can always kill any witnesses.
I would like to keep living.
Got it. So no murder-suicide pact. That was an option. You just didn't you didn't put it down.
It's not there because it's not an option.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Modify memory is a spell.
With it?
Why is your spellbook so unethical?
There's also a really fun cantrip spell that you can actually do it really easily, and it's
because
called,
there's no ethics classes in this goddamn School of Magic.
Yes, there are. You just have to go to the other campus.
Wait, which one?
You thought I was telling the truth.
My point just feels proven right now.
It is. There's a cantrip. There's a cantrip spell you could learn called Encodify Memory, where you actually remove the memory from your own head and from the head of someone else if you feel like it.
Secret sixth campus.
Shut up! I'm not telling you. You can pull a memory out of someone's head, encode it into its own physical item, and therefore they forget, and if someone were to read their mind, they'd never be able to find it because it does not exist inside their skull. But the physical representation of the memory does exist outside. However, you will have to keep that thing safe because if it is destroyed, technically the memory can go back to the original owner of the memory if they are on the same plane of existence.
So if I do this and go to another plane of existence for the rest of my life.
No. You go, if you did this to yourself, you then have someone else, you give it to somebody else and tell them to go to another plane of existence and destroy it, you will never remember it. If you do it to someone else, you hide it until they leave the plane of existence, or you do, and then you destroy it whenever you or them are not on the same plane. And then it's destroyed. And then nobody will remember it. But you have to do that to any and all witnesses. The book just silently stares at you with like dead eyes.
I'm going to introduce consent into this.
Fair enough.
And also, I'm going to have to think of the contingency of the new self that exists without this memory and give them the option to take it back or not.
Here's the thing. You still remember everything that, like, you remove that memory. You still remember the whole plan of removing a memory. You just won't remember what the memory was of.
Yes, but in this scenario, we are discussing two separate entities. One that does remember and one does not, because that's what technically separates individuals. So I'm essentially creating a new person that doesn't have the memory that I'm taking out. So in this scenario, I also need to conceptualize their consent.
I mean, under that logic, every action you take.
Mia, why are you here? I eat the paper I was writing on.
You just rip it out of the book, and the book's like, my spleen!
I mean, didn't you say you were having this conversation
in their room?
Coming through. Oh, in their room.
Mia's just like in the walls.
I am Mia's soap opera when the book gets dry.
Valid.
God.
No, I was a bit confused why this conversation was being had in a public place, but I was like, eh.
The book is just like immediately be like, kill the witnesses. I learned from your weasel.
I love that one.
You just see the weasel like sitting in its hammock chair that you have provided it with your cup of coffee, your infinite bagel, and a cigarette.
I also hate that weasel.
You have no idea how it got the cigarette.
What? No! Hey! Give me that! That's bad for you! Your lungs are smaller! No! Give me it! I will fight you! I'm fighting you on this! I'm fighting you!
I would have
Can't pull it away.
I assume you
Literally.
overpower a weasel.
Thank
Every
you.
single aspect of university life seems to exist to just hurt Starburst.
I'm not.
There's no peace. Not from her book. Not from her friendship with Quill or Penny. Not from her own weasel. She's constantly being assailed on all sides from all facets of life. It's kind of depressing.
They built me a trauma magnet. I can't help it.
Oh, God.
I'm a horrible human being.
I just want to give her a blanket and a warm cocoa and just tell her everything's gonna be fucking okay.
Oh, that's why I gave them Quill.
Did you?
You know?
It's funny you say that considering the current situation they're in. Quill just became another avenue from which you could attack Starburst.
I realized what I
yourself, man.
said. I realized what I said.
God damn it. Oh, man.
God damn it! I'm awful. I'm an awful person. I hope I bring joy at least to some.
I know what I'm in for. If I did not also derive a sick pleasure from torturing this fantasy person, I would not be playing this game. Starburst is going to, I guess, resolve to meet Quill to talk about it, since he's the other person with the memory for a powwow. And then just leave the solitude of their room to be in the wider space where anyone can walk around till it kind of break apart the solitude. God, what would I call it? Brooding that she's been like feeding because of wanting to find an answer to this. I'll just say she's sitting across from Mia.
Okay. Abigail, are you in the penthouse? Abigail's muted.
Yeah, yes.
Are you watching the inner turmoil of Starburst?
I mean, if it's in the living room.
They came out of their room and sat in the living room opposite Mia. There's also study rooms, bathrooms, big ass kitchen, pantry.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just chilling. I want to hang out with my buds for the weekend or whatever we got.
Understood.
Just chilling, you know? You gotta take that downtime to, actually take some downtime.
Fair enough. Callie.
I was muted. Callie just has like another pair of arms growing from her waist, and they're just constantly like hugging Abigail because she hasn't seen her in ages.
Aww. Yeah, it's cute.
Both of your
And
partners are working.
They know that she's a physically affectionate person with her friends.
I know, but I'm meaning like your actual like. The reason they're not in the scene is they both have jobs.
I do have a job too, technically. I guess I'm just not on shift.
Yeah, you're not on shift today. They are. Because I'm pretty sure one of the people you date works with you.
In the Fire Adult Cafe, yeah.
Unfortunately, like one of the upperclassmen who usually covers this shift couldn't make it into work, got sick, and they had to call in your partner. And the other partner is probably writing a story or investigating something else. I don't remember which one works there.
I think it's Mina who works in the Fire Adult. And she's the writer.
Okay. Who was the other one you date?
Nora.
Nora.
She's cool. She helps out other trans students. As a support network.
Oh, she's an RA.
E.
What was that? My brain, I dissociated. What just happened?
I don't know.
So I guess we're
it's
just
gonna blow.
hanging out, maybe
Yeah.
gossiping. I'm showing you pictures of all of our dates and some of the crazy shit that's happened.
We're doing that thing where you're like, oh, look at this. I'm like, oh my god, like, what?
Adorable.
yeah. Oh, uh-oh.
Did I just hear a cat?
Okay. And Callan, where the fuck are you?
Where the fuck
Selling
am
drugs.
I? Well, I'm not in the
He doesn't
penthouse since I
know.
don't live there anymore.
I said you could be like all hanging out. You can be at the penthouse if you so desire.
So I'm either hanging out with Quill and Penelope, or I'm probably hanging out with Javanish and Luna at the Bows End Tavern, maybe picking up a shift.
Up to you on which group. Each
Let's
one has
flip
their
a
own
coin.
what? Oh.
Let's flip a coin. Heads, Bows End Tavern. Tails, Lorehold. It was heads. I'm at the Bows End.
While at the Bows End Tavern, you are picking up a shift, cooking, and occasionally having to deal with Javanesh, helping with bartending, helping with tossing people out for misbehaving, because it's a rowdy college town. This is the big bar. This is the party bar that everybody loves. And you're hanging out, you're chilling, relaxing. All I can't do this.
Cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
I was gonna do the reference. I had to stop. And like,
I almost finished it for you.
as you're fucking around, chilling with your friend, your other friend approaches and goes. Luna walks up to you, and give me a perception check.
One second.
I'm currently fighting with it. It's misbehaving.
Uno momento.
Have you tried suplexing it?
Look, I can only do so much to inanimate objects before I have to fight.
I will use a D4 for perception from my student dice. 15.
Luna, being the goth queen we all love, instead of their normal choker that they wear, they are wearing a new necklace.
Wow.
Instead of this really ornate, huge-ass choker, they are wearing this necklace that is cascading down their bosom. There's a crystal heart
Ooh.
with a shimmering red within the crystal heart, and it has a lot of metal work and beading and symbology.
Nice.
I gotta take it off before I break it.
Yeah. I will comment on it, be like, "Oh, nice new necklace. Where'd you get it?"
Yeah, sorry. Funny story. My mother gave it to me. I haven't seen my mother in literal decades.
Oh.
But she appeared not too long ago and gave me this lovely necklace. Said my father would have wanted me to have it, but I didn't know my dad. And it's kind of a weird gesture, but not sure what's going on with that.
Well, sorry if this is too personal to ask, but you not speaking or seeing your mother in literal decades, is that like a bad blood sort of thing, or?
Because I'm a vampire?
No, it's just a common saying.
Oh, I know. I'm just fucking with you.
Oh, I know. I'm refusing to play into it.
God damn it. Come on. You gotta be... Lighten up there, Callan. You look like... you have worse resting bitch face than some of our other classmates.
It keeps the other bitches away.
Fair enough. No, my mom went missing. Like, quite a few decades ago.
Oh.
She said, "Here's your uncle. You're gonna stay with him." And said something about she was gonna go make a problem disappear, and then she disappeared. I'm not sure if she failed to make the problem disappear or if she was the problem.
That's interesting. Did you have the necklace looked at it at all? It seems like it's a pretty significant thing.
It radiates some magic, but it doesn't have any magical qualities. Like, it doesn't have any spell work. It just has a faint magical aura. It's like my mom got a fancy necklace and then had, you know, that Nulzer's magical aura spell and cast it on it so that it would just radiate a weak magical effect to make it look more valuable. But I will say this, it does look fucking good, so that's why I'm wearing it today.
Yeah, you wear it very nicely.
Thank you. You just see Chavinesh is like trying, like, it looks like he wanted to comment on it, but he kept like stumbling over what he was going to say and just ended up pouring fucking shots for you guys. Hey,
Nice.
Penny, did you happen to just see something familiar? Hi, Penny. Welcome back. Alrighty, so you're not with the party when this other thing happens.
Nope.
Rest of the party?
I'll get it.
All you hear is door, as Sweet Stump comes running out of a room, charging towards the door.
Stop! No!
Oh, sweet stuff. Hold on, boy. Hold on.
Mia looks up from her book very confused. She hadn't even noticed the door being knocked on.
Sweet Stump is significantly faster than you.
He's a beast
He has a 50-foot
in an
run speed.
endearing way.
Ah, buddy.
As you wheel your way around to the final door, you see he is at the platform, and there is a single. Max was summoned.
Oh no, sorry. I just noticed that it's like about to rain, and there's something that shouldn't be outside in the rain, so I'm just grabbing it. But
Your
then the
dog?
dog's like, "No, I want to come outside too."
As you are wheeling the corner, chasing after Sweet Stump as he goes running for the door, you hear, guest, come in. Just as you see a dark, shadowy person in the doorway, just go, thank you, and takes one step over the threshold into your
Sweet Stump, no!
That's some vampire shit.
Sweet Stump, no!
Hey, do
he's
you
too good
just go, that's some vampire shit?
Yes.
You're right on the money. I know you are.
Dark shadowy figure,
Late at night.
walking in only when invited.
Yep.
Oh shit! Hold on. Yellow mother.
Oh.
Yes. What's up?
Foreshadowing. It's Luna's mom.
That'd be fun.
That would be fun.
Let's see. Do I have hold person?
It's Starburst's mum.
I do.
Oh, I'm refusing to ask Luna, but she said she hasn't seen her mother in decades.
Yeah.
That's a lot of
this
time to
is-
fuck things.
So she's just like a 60-year-old woman in college.
Well,
Yeah.
it's relevant though. It's relative though.
Elf?
Yeah.
Vampire.
Some other long-lived race?
She's an
I-
elf and a vampire.
Elfpire.
Yeah.
Vampire elf.
Yep.
I've
All about-
never subscribed to the fact that elves that are like 100-year-olds are just like children.
Ah. Yeah.
Because then it's like, so they just mentally mature at that slow of a rate. That does not seem. I feel like a 60-year-old elf would have the same not life experience, but the same like level of wisdom as a 60-year-old human.
Yeah.
Otherwise, people who are role-playing like 20-year-old elves are doing it way wrong. They should not be able to speak and just cry all the time and piss their pants.
It's a
Sorry about that.
cultural
That was my mother
thing.
calling about our plans for
Hey.
this evening.
I'm pretty sure it's a cultural
Am
thing.
I losing my ticket?
Oh shit! I accidentally. No, that was my mother. My mother is going.
Okay, well, you never said who the other two people were.
My mother and uncle are going. Evidently, in my franticness to get up, I evidently backed out of the fucking game.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Alright, so she has stepped in. So can I see her?
Sorry. Let me pull up this motherfucker, cause sorry.
It's just Lady Dimitrescu.
Let me just,
No.
because this is gonna happen just as soon as I see them, when I clock the vampire shit.
I have to find out what his. It's a male. It is a male.
Okay. Him.
Oh, sorry, Daddy Dimitrescu.
He's still
No.
wearing the dress for some reason.
Have you seen them
Not for some
gender
reason,
swap?
because he looks
They
good
still
in
got
it.
the milkers.
Fuck off.
Milkers.
No. hold on.
Milkers.
Get off the
Damn.
fucking stack. Ponder my orbs.
I have to pull his actual like stat sheet.
That was a good one. That was a good one, Brandy.
Hey.
Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry.
Yeah.
Daddy? Sorry.
Yep, Penny.
Show to players just so you know, I'm gonna let you guess which one. Actually, I'm gonna let you guess which one.
I accidentally was looking at stream and saw which one it is, so I'm not gonna say.
No, that's the one that it shows up is just the generic one that is the token.
Oh. So it's not that one. I've narrowed it down.
I am
have
going
to
to go
fix-
with the not obvious choice and say it's the person all the way on the left.
I was going to say
No,
the
you're
person
wrong.
on the right.
I think white hair. Full white hair.
Full
That's
white
the
hair.
obvious choice.
Obviously,
Middleman.
it's the dude with the skunk stripe holding up the light. Clearly.
Okay, so I've got 5 people and I want 5 guesses. Abigail, which guess?
Everyone guess a different person. I'll do full white hair.
Full white hair?
Mm-hmm.
Starburst?
Middleman.
Middleman? Mia?
The far right with like the arc of smoke.
Arc of Smoke? Callie?
The skunk-haired one with the holding up the big orb.
Got it. And Callan?
I think it's the person way in the background where you can barely make them out.
Oh shit, there's a whole bunch of other people in the background. I didn't even notice.
But I figured they
I was
weren't
tempted
the
to say that,
point.
but I knew Alex would.
I'm guessing Alex is referencing this one that you can... This one or this one that you can just barely make out facial features.
So like where that smoke coming off the middle guy like kind of like balloons out. There's a person who looks like they got like their arms crossed.
Yeah, that guy.
On the left.
I had a feeling that was one of the people you were talking about.
Are they a gift?
No. To be honest, Callie got it right. It is skunk hair. That is your professor, Brenneth Blackstone.
Oh God.
Vampire?
The vampire. As you
That's
say,
not
that's some
vampires.
vampire shit. He just goes, well, of course that's vampire shit. Kind of have
That
to
is a
do
cool
when
person
you...
who works on vampires. I think they count as monstrosities.
Oh.
I think they're undead.
Yeah, they are
They're
undead.
undead.
Yeah, that's the term.
How are you doing, Starburst? And who is this lovely little man that has let me in? As he starts petting Sweet Stump.
I'm just gonna play off. That never happened.
It never happened. I'm kind of enjoying Starburst take this interaction a little too much to actually jump in yet.
Let me see if I can actually change their
Token.
token.
Like Mia's closed her book, but she has not gotten off the sofa yet at this point.
Does anybody know if we keep blood stocked in the pantry over here for the undead students? Because I know that there's a few vampires on campus.
Let's not assume stuff.
No, they don't. They don't for some reason. They don't.
Wow,
have
that's
it.
ableist.
No, I'm meaning the token. The token doesn't have a switch, a shift.
Oh, you know what? That's ableist too.
He is.
I'm gonna say this. This is so stupid. He is a professor of shadows. That is his title.
Ooh.
Okay.
The professor of shadows and the professors of radiancy all use the same picture. Those 5, and it's supposed to be referencing what spells they use are the type of professor they are. So the token that appears for Professor of Shadow has the little shadow monsters and the wisps of Shadow Snake. The one over in the corner that's doing the Shadow Arc is supposed to be a Shadow Mage. And then the guy in the very middle that's summoning Shadow is supposed to be a Shadow Mage. That's the token they use for Professor of Radiancy. Is the guy smack dab in the middle. Clearly a shadow professor.
Yeah.
Listen, Chris, I think you're expecting Wizards of the Coast to actually care about the stuff they put out.
Fair.
Why would they do that?
They don't
But
need
no.
to care about stuff that makes them money.
Brenneth
Already bought
Blackstone.
it.
Brenneth Blackstone is the skunk hair, and he's just playing with Sweetstone.
No.
If we do have it available, Callie will pour out a glass of blood and offer it to him. Because it's only right to treat your guests politely.
Yeah.
Looks at you and goes, "You're not the Fey one, correct?"
No, I'm the goo one.
I can accept from you.
I think technically there's 2 Fey ones here.
I don't think she lives in our penthouse.
Wendy does.
Wendy does. Wendy and Mia both live in this penthouse. They're just in different rooms now.
Yeah.
It's complicated. To what do we owe the visit?
Oh, my apologies for coming so unannounced. Is the rest of your notorious band of friends available? Oh, you're a good
Did we move our
boy.
tokens?
He can move into the main
Are
room.
we okay?
Yeah, you guys are good to stay there. You can come to the front, or Starburst can lead him to the rest of them.
I mean,
It's
Mia is
how
unlikely to come.
far Starburst is willing to let the vampire into the building.
That is true.
I mean, he is a well-known and respected professor. Why would we doubt him?
He's asking if we're all here so that he knows if he has to hunt down any survivors. Any remaining
Oh my god!
Well, not to be pedantic, sir, but that doesn't actually answer my question.
Fair enough. I would just prefer to explain myself once and once only to the entirety of your delightful friend group that have been, how do I say, known to get things done.
We have prolific note takers.
Meaning you.
I would like to speak to you and your friends about hiring you for a small assignment worth extra credit and maybe some gold on the side, depending on how tough of a scenario it takes you.
Ooh.
May I come in further and speak with the rest of you?
Yeah, this is a good idea with no blowback whatsoever.
Callie tests Callan and lets him, and says, "Hey, got a job up. Come by the penthouse so we can talk about stuff."
Currently at work.
Yeah, I guess that's up to you, Chris. How far into the shift am I?
You've probably made it past dinner rush, so theoretically you could ask to be cut.
Sure. I'll see if they're cool with letting me off a bit early.
Curdy is more than happy to let you out of work early because you're one of the only reason is because they can't torture you to get shit done because you're actually good at what you do. And they like you, so they don't treat you like shit, like every cook treats everyone under them. They actually treat you with a modicum of respect because you're not a bad chef.
Yeah.
So they go, since you've been doing so good, let's, you can go home early for the night, have a good night, have a drink with your friends. We'll, I'm pretty sure I can make these, bozos keep up the slack. Have a good one. Still trying to figure out how we're going to make that soup elemental special for next week, but we'll talk about that later.
Yeah. Also, you didn't hear this from me, but it sounds like Javanesh is getting a little flustered over Luna right now. In case you want to poke him a bit.
Thank you. And you just as you like walk out the back door, you just hear as Luna just starts playing the next dirge with her band. You just hear Curdy go, Javadesh! What's this I hear about you being flustered?
Oh no.
You just, like, as the camera pans away, you just see Javanesh middle of picking up a rowdy drunk student and trying to throw them out a window. Yeah, I'm a little flustered. Not knowing where that conversation is going to go.
Good times.
Starburst, do you allow him into the seating area? Where it would be common courtesy to have him sit in the parlor. I am actually a relatively well-respected teacher here. I do apologize for missing exams the other night. Something came up, some familial obligations, and strange.
Oh my God.
He is Luna's mom.
2 dots just merged in my head.
He is Luna's mom?
It can happen.
Yeah, I can.
Thank you for your support of my crack theory.
It'd be like, when family comes in from out of town, you just, everything gets discombobulated.
For 3 seconds, Starburst is absolutely still, and she feels the time of the universe pass, and then she's back. Yeah, I can get that.
If you're worried about inviting a vampire in, your sweet, lovable oaf here has already let me in, and technically, I can now enter any and all living spaces inside of this building with no repercussions to my vampiric nature.
Thanks, Sweet Stump. All right.
Sweet Stump's like, you're welcome.
He's just doing like the dog pant of like.
You're welcome.
I love him so much.
Sure.
Would the vampire have more like stake in ownership in this particular building? Because we don't actually own it ourselves. We're just like temporarily housed here.
Oh, you've learned about vampirism and the bullshit tactic of Lord Stradvan Zarovich?
Oh, landlording.
I don't know who
of the land.
I don't know who Stradvan bitch or whatever you said is, but he sounds like a prick.
He is. He's the lord of a country that technically all of the land in the country is his. So any domicile that is built is technically his. And since he's a vampire, technically he can enter any home of anyone in his country because he technically owns it.
My God, he's the worst kind of creature, the worst kind of despicable monster, worst kind of son of a bitch imaginable.
A landlord!
A landlord!
She shouts out landlord at the same time as everybody else.
We all say that together.
We're all
like, oh, landlord!
Even Blackstone says it too. Yeah, fucking despicable.
Yeah. Alright, this guy can hang.
You know how much they charge professors rent?
They charge professors rent?
Yes.
Oh my God! I didn't know that.
I'm thankful I was independently wealthy before I became a teacher here. And the only reason I was independently wealthy is because I faked life insurance scams for like 3 centuries.
Good on you.
Hardcore. No disrespect to them, but this place is owned and run by dragons.
Yes!
That's true.
The college... Okay. A lot of us vampires over in Silverquill are tenured, so we do get a discounted rate, and we are rent locked, like into the rate of rent when we started. That's the right term, right?
I don't know.
Tips for us less wealthy students. for making our tuition payments because I grew up in a swamp.
Well, I think him giving us a job might be helpful.
Oh,
That
yes,
would be.
yes. Sorry, my apologies. Thank you for the wine. I mean,
Blood.
I'm calling it wine because some people don't like when vampires drink blood in front of them.
No,
Good
we're
I
vintage.
ain't even got blood. I'm pretty
That's
sure half of us don't.
She doesn't even have blood.
I don't
I
have blood
don't-
either.
I don't know how that would affect either of you. You actually, I do know how that would affect.
What,
It
what?
wouldn't affect you at all. Talking to Mia. Your level of undead and my level of undead are incompatible.
Wow.
There's levels, huh?
Well, yes.
Mia,
I would
Mia
say.
currently does not look undead. She looks like a living human at
Yeah, but he knows who the fuck you are. You were in his
Yeah.
class.
the moment.
Callan, yeah, you can appear. Oh! My God, you appeared out of nowhere. And yes, I did just take 1d4 radiant damage for using the name of a divinity.
Wait,
Oh,
there's a god out there that's literally named God?
Very,
Man,
very
guess.
That's some
cliche.
lame shit.
The one true God. Born again Christian.
born again Christian.
Callan is also a born-again Christian.
No, Callan most definitely is not.
Oh, all right. Thank you for inviting me in. I do apologize for the rather unexpected meeting. I've been a bit preoccupied with some familial obligations and circumstances that have quickly arisen. To what?
Oh, I'm counting down the seconds that Starburst disassociates every time he says familial.
Oh, okay. Well, students, you've impressed me. And you've impressed some of my colleagues. And, well, I would like to ask a favor of you. Offer you a job opportunity of sorts to acquire something that I'm in need of. And I'm offering you extra credit for your final trimester of scrivening and symbiology. No, symbology. We're not adding in
Symbiotic relationship.
we're not adding in something else. As you might
Oh, we
know,
saw a movie about those symbiotes. That's cool. I should learn how to do that.
that is terrifying. I've been guest lecturing in Colma Hall on Lorehold's campus this term. That's kind of partially why my schedule has been so hectic. The administrators over there have loved my popular series on scriptology and archaeomancy, but it's been eating into my prep time for classes. So I need some assistance in tracking down a tome in the Biblioplex's Scriptoria collections, which I know for a fact a few of you work over at the Biblioplex, so you might actually be able to get in and get access to and find it much faster than I would if I just went through the normal processes of filing for everything and trying to locate it myself, because of course there's not going to be a librarian available to assist me because they're always assisting students, and we have such a huge student population that there's never enough librarians to assist with staff requests.
Yeah.
So I'm just hoping that if I just went straight to you guys, you might be able to acquire this tome that I'm looking for. It's an ancient treatise on interpreting auguries called Weal or Woe, an interpretive sketch by director Eric Quinthorne.
Ooh.
I've looked multiple times. I'm going to be honest. I have looked. I can't seem to find the damn thing. It's like the book is hiding.
I mean, maybe.
I'm going to be honest.
Hiding book.
Look, I have seen countless pranks pulled by other students over the years. Pranking a book, cursing a book to hide when someone is in need of finding it is stupidly common. He looks upset. Well, I desperately need it for your next exam because we are going to be using this as a key referential tome for this next trimester's entirety, and I need to get it so that I can make copies and have it prepared for you guys within the next week, because long weekend, we start up fresh. Technically, most of my scrivening classes don't start until midweek, so I have 5-6 days of time before I technically need it, and truthfully, I only need to be able to show it and read from it for a few, minutes of that first class, and then I can take the next day to have it all prepped, and then...
Oh, okay, you're rambling.
My apologies. Find it, bring it to me. You'll get extra credit rest of the term. For the rest of the term is your extra credit for the rest of the term is yours, and depending on how difficult of a task it is, how long it takes you, I can compensate you a little bit more. Just means I lose a little bit of my life insurance money from a previous case of fraud. Did you know, Vampire, you can be banned from life insurance policies in different planes?
Interesting.
I'm starting to think you're talking from experience.
Yes, I am not able to have a life insurance policy on at least 3 prime material worlds.
Question.
Oh my god.
Damn, sir.
What's life insurance?
A scam.
Technically.
Oh, okay.
But
Good
it's
job scamming the scammers.
It's a good scam when you can't die but can quite really fake your death.
Mr.
This
Deemster.
Mia looks very thoughtful.
Oh my god.
Mr. DM, sir.
Yes.
I don't quite believe his reasoning for wanting the book. Can I insight check him?
Yes, of course you can. Let me pull up his fucking character sheet just in case I need to do a persuasion or a deception check.
1 second. I believe I should have an insight D4. Let me check that real quick, though.
I rolled something. Don't judge what it rolled if you do see it. Okay, it is to GM. Cool. I rolled an attack just to see if it would say to GM or not.
I got an insight from my topics and leadership perspectives on management.
He senses he's being incited. I've said too much!
Only 16, huh? I'll blow a DM inspiration on that 15.
Got it. What's the highest you can get? 26?
The highest I can get with that D4 is a 26.
Okay.
I'll blow another. We got a lot, so
I gave you 15 at the start of this.
I had
And
7
other
before
people
that.
can also insight if they feel they need.
No, definitely not dealing with the 7. I'll take I'll just have to take a flat 20.
Mia is definitely not inciting him because, as far as she's concerned, there needs to be no reason to want any given book.
DM inspo. DM inspo. God damn!
You didn't roll above a 10 that entire time.
DM inspo, and I'm leaving it at that one.
Allie is just like, oh, that's legit.
One more. You'll hit it on the next one. Come on.
You keep saying
Gambler's fallacy.
familial!
Come on, one more spin of the slots. One more spin
Gambler's
of the
fallacy.
slots.
Gambler's
Yo,
fallacy.
I'm
Gambler's
done.
fallacy.
Yeah,
Rules.
fallacy.
Hey,
No
you
balls,
know,
you
you know that picture of the guy who gives up right before he hits the diamonds? That's you. Do another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one. Another one. Another one.
I don't want
Anyways,
to
I got a
like
20.
that.
Do it. God, we're so stupid.
I have a completely unrelated thing that I've just noticed. Why is Quill peeping in Wendy's window?
Okay,
Sorry.
that's because I forgot his token was there.
All right, cool. Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Also, I think that's a
He's
painting.
outside.
I don't think
Then
that's a
does
window.
Wendy not have a window?
I think that was supposed to be a window, and when I designed the fucking room and auto-filled the items that are in the room, I think it put a picture in front of the window.
That's
Yeah, I'm
funny.
not seeing any windows, my guy.
Oh
That
my
is a
god.
Except for
very
like in
good
the.
point.
Okay,
I
never mind.
think
I
this
am
is a
seeing.
window, and this is a window.
Yeah, they
Mia
blend
doesn't
in
have
so
a-
well with the wall that I didn't see them at first.
I got this
But
funny
there are
image of,
definitely some spaces that would make more sense as a window than a painting.
Oh, I think it might be because of the way the walls are.
Mm.
I think that weird stucco wall is only meant to be interior. So it didn't register that there should be a window there.
I know there's a.
I
Looks
see.
like there's a window in Callie's room.
There's a window in the bathroom.
That's
Well, yeah.
that's a common thing.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's how Starburst escaped.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Also, it's quite common in houses when the bathroom isn't on the ground floor, they just have a window. Because it's high enough that people can't peek.
I mean, my bathroom has a window on the ceiling.
Dude, your bathroom is so fucking wild. I saw that. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Just waiting for somebody to be on your roof, just
Anyways.
looking down.
I believe the highest between the two people who did insight checks was the 20.
Hmm.
I have this funny image in my head of just like he's in the common room talking to you guys, and everyone's just like scrutinizing and rolling insight checks. Callie just kind of leans in from the door frame of the kitchen, just stuffing a fucking leftover ham in her fucking head. It just kind of like gives a thumbs up, like, yeah, we'll do it.
Yeah, that seems doable.
With a 20, that being the highest, you don't think they're being untruthful, but they might not be saying the whole truth. Like what they've said, you seem to think that seems pretty legitimate, but you get a sneaky feeling that there might be more, but you're not sure. You could press, and if your hunch is wrong, it could go poorly. But you could also be accurate. So
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
I have a question. How much, because the player, forgot, how much of the Mage Hunter business did we tell the faculty?
You told the Sharpbeak, the one that was helping you out. The Sharp Beak, the one that was helping you.
Ha.
God damn it!
It's a good joke.
That was the guidance counselor and like first year homeroom teacher that helped you out. You told them everything that you had found about mage hunters because you wanted them to. Oh, this is serious. If there's really mage hunters here, this needs to be investigated really quickly. You told that to them first trimester, right after the literally the first week of school.
Yeah, I do remember that. I also thought I remembered us like not wanting to tell the teachers anything because we can't trust any of them.
I think that was said after the second thing that happened, because when you found evidence of the was it pet stacking? Which came first? Was it
The chicken or the egg?
Shut up. Mage
pet
Hunter. I think after you found the mage stacking and Greta got like gooped into a chimera and nothing had been done about mage hunters, that was when you, I think, opted to stop telling Sharkbeak. As you seem to have, they were the one you told, and they said they would handle it, and then nothing. Then weeks later, you find another incident where mage hunters were potentially involved. You also had told them about the gnome from the first year.
Yeah. I'll ask this guy, like, hey, you're a teacher here. Do you have like any updates on your on the faculty's investigation into the mage hunters?
Everybody roll insight.
Ooh. Da 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 da.
EM inspiration.
I'm also gonna
Oh.
do an inspo.
That's just a 22. I forgot to turn on the student die.
I'm gonna use a beloved inspiration.
Can you feel
beloved inspiration?
I love tonight.
I'm gonna use a DM inspiration.
Can you feel beloved tonight? Here's some
I'm
dice
not
to
stopping until I roll
roll.
above a 20.
Starburst, you rolled 2 nat ones.
I could hear Starburst cussing from the other room. They're
My
muted.
God.
Okay, that's good.
Too many familial. Ah!
So I just got a 21.
I just had a familial issue with a familial problem with my familial family.
Did you just roll 10 fucking dice to get over a 20?
What looks like.
Yeah, I said I was going to keep rolling until I got over a 20.
You gave
Oh
us
my
15
God.
DM inspiration. This is your fault.
I know, but I wasn't
You gotta
expecting you guys
hoard
to
them.
burn them through this so quickly.
I'm
down
gonna
to-
hoard them.
You don't
Hey,
want
I-
to know what my total inspiration count is. I'm holding them.
I still have 12.
Mine's
left.
not very high.
Yeah, I
Okay.
still have 12 remaining.
Who got over a
Mine is
20?
31.
I think I did. I did.
Yep.
Okay.
Looks like it was Callie, myself, and Abigail.
Yeet.
The fuck did I get? I have to scroll up now.
You got a 24.
22.
I got 22. I
Because
forgot
they
to turn
do-
off my
Oh.
student die.
Okay. So, Starburst had a nat 1. Starburst will come to you in a moment. I rolled a 15.
Ah.
Mm.
That's physically on the die, because I physically rolled it.
Oh
He gets
boy.
like a plus 10 to his deception.
He does have a plus 10 to deception, but he's not using deception at this moment.
Gasp.
He's using
Oh, good.
performance. He's about to sing his answer to us.
He's
No.
singing to us.
No. What you
He's intimidating.
see is he was using his plus 7 to maintain composure. As those that cracked
Ooh.
a 20, technically it would be a 22, so a 22 and a 23 would catch it. I don't think Abigail
Aw,
did.
damn it.
Abigail, I would say
Ah,
you
damn
probably did catch something, but
You know there's something going on.
yeah, you can recognize something, but you don't know what it is. Those that beat the
A key.
22 recognize that he just completely like controlled all of his muscles in his face to maintain composure.
Internally, he's like, oh shit, there are mage hunters?
As that is almost
think
exactly
so.
what he says. As he goes, oh, my apologies. What do you mean, mage hunters?
I knew we couldn't fucking trust Sharpie with the fucking
The
info.
fucking,
This
the fucking
this,
SpongeBob wee woo is going off right now.
I'm going to be honest. Mage hunters used to exist on this plane, but they were eradicated some
Yeah, well,
200 plus years ago.
at least
Well-
you were living in the waste near Lorehold campus, buddy.
Huh.
Yep.
I tracked him out there myself.
Well, that's strange. The last I had checked, they were more common to be.
Who are we telling about all this maid hunter nonsense?
A vampire.
No, who did we inform about this?
Shark. It was Shark Bill.
Shark. No, god damn it.
Follow it? Damn it.
Sharp Beak. The
I've been
Oh,
saying
Shark
it right.
Beak.
The Eric Cochran guidance counselor and like homeroom teacher for first years.
Yeah, we told Professor Sharpbeak about it. First year, so over a year ago, we told them.
Over a year.
Yeah,
Last year you told them about the gnome. This year is when you found mage hunters.
never replace what I said with the truth.
Okay.
4 months ago?
Do we
5
still
months
have
ago?
the Mage Hunter chitin that we took, or did we?
I
give that
believe
up?
you gave that as evidence to Sharpbeak.
You
You might still have evidence from whatever the last encounter was with the Salad, because Sharpbeak showed up afterward. But you guys had already dealt with it. Like, you found evidence on the Salad before it dissolved into goo and vanished to the abyss, the plane of limbo.
Rip.
And then
So here's some
obviously
salad goo.
Callan then tracked the mage hunters into the wilderness, into the desert?
unknown.
Yeah, the desert towards Lorehold. I remember that because I live in Lorehold.
Huh.
Into
Whoa.
the unknown.
That would make sense. Mage hunters are more of a cold-blooded creature, so being in... basically, they're essentially scorpions.
Yeah.
And he goes, well, that would make sense, but they haven't been around for centuries. And the headmasters eradicated themselves with dragonfire, which is, this is...
I mean, maybe they got brought in from another plane.
We have very strict
Maybe there's some eggs
planar
hidden somewhere.
protections.
Who knows?
And who's in charge of monitoring and maintaining those?
Oh,
Professor Sharpbeak.
no, God, no. he looks at that accusation. No, the first year counselor.
Yeah, that was more of a joke.
Oh, okay. Funny. Referencing them to be something more important than their station. That's some old type humor. I understand it and respect. He thinks about it and he goes, I believe it's one of the deans. I don't recall which. And that's because Christopher is trying to remember. Quandrix. He goes,
Jeez.
Quandrix. It was one of the deans of Quandrix is essentially the guardian of the ward. All of our wards and glyphs and protective sigils. I believe it is the... Which fucking school? There it is, Quandrix. I know, but I believe it is the Dean of Theory. That.
Now, do you know that for certain, or is that just a theory?
Ha ha.
A game theory.
The it is the Dean of Theory from Quandrix that is the keeper of the protective barriers around school. I, as the DM, am referencing that. Interesting.
That's your problem. He's got a theoretical defense. You need an actual defense. Put a
Starburst
different dean in charge.
just slowly face palms, and
Me-
her hand falls in front of her face.
Well, the Dean,
Maya
the
does
Dean of
the
Theory has quite a few protections around that keeps, unwanted planar interference. Basically, the only way you can get in and out of this plane is via a transporter, like, one of our actual transporters that brings students from other planes to and from. Hey, Callie. Callie, give me a history check.
Oh no.
Mia is wondering if the giant skyship she was brought in had plenty of space in the hold for mage hunters.
That was a world that that character is from a world where mage hunters were.
Inspiration.
Jesus Christ.
Inspiration.
Oh my god.
There we go.
There it is!
Hey, Callie.
There it is! You just gotta roll enough times.
Callie, you clearly remember working on something with your professor.
I didn't need to roll inspiration for that shit. Like, I already...
Well, I didn't know if you, the character, if you, the player, or the character was going to mention that. But
I mean, yeah, I will.
As a player, I'm going to feed you information. You, Callie, never saw a transporter with you. You guys were doing that all off the books. There was no protective sigils or... you're pretty sure nobody with clearance for that travel was with you guys. So if you, with a history check and with your character's insight, I think you might recognize that if you mention it, it might be bad for your friend.
Yes. So I'm going to quietly text her fervently while I'm still in the kitchen. Well,
making a ham.
Say, hey, there might be an issue with the thesis. I need to talk to you face to face immediately, or at least ASAP.
I wonder if that's why our world doesn't have magic. Prolific mage hunters.
And Callan, I would like you to roll me a history.
Sure. I'll blow up to 2 DM inspiration on this. I'll stick with the 13. I think I do get a D4 from that. I gotta double check. And if we could check the Twitch
I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, what? God damn it!
Okay, I do have a thing for that. Alright, so that's a 17.
I rolled a 2. Oh no.
Immediate death for all of us involved.
Oh god.
Nice knowing you guys.
It was
it was fun while it lasted.
What campaign are we playing next?
I don't know.
Well, like,
Maybe something
should I
100.
do it? We're all within fireball on self range. I'm like, you know what? Yeah.
Oh no.
What's
Well,
the
fireball
fireball
is
range?
20 feet, I believe.
I thought it was 10-foot radius,
No, it's
so 20 foot across.
No. It's much bigger than that.
It's stupidly
Well,
big.
let's say double that size.
It's
It might
overpowered.
be 15 by design.
Yep.
Huh. Wow, yeah, 20-foot radius.
Yeah. We're all within fireball range.
Oh god.
We are chatting a lot of shit for people within fireball range.
It's actually the 2 is re-roll and do the second roll twice. It stacks, so he's gonna re-roll twice, get 2 more 2s, and then he's gonna roll fireball.
Every time.
Yeah.
Dude, shut up.
Ill omen falls upon him. He has disadvantage on anything he rolls in the next hour.
That sucks.
I should have done this earlier so we didn't have to blow all those inspirations.
What
No
did you
one
leave it
made
at?
you roll all those inspirations.
What was your history? 17?
17, yeah.
Your ex-boss, may his soul rot forevermore. When you had a transporter, the transporter that came to pick you up never arrived. Like, you were sent on a carriage after the fact, and your carriage arrived. Did you ride with Abigail? I don't remember, personally.
No.
I don't think so.
You
I
just
wasn't
arrived at the
including
same
Mary
time.
at that time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
You distinctly remember your bosses saying, "Oh, they sent a carriage for you, but don't worry, that you couldn't make the attendance to that ride, so we got you a backup ride." And you arrived in like a beat up old like cabbage cart that was being dragged by a strange creature. It was a floating eyeball. Basically, he summoned a specter and sent a spectator. He had a spectator pull your cart across the dimensional rift, and it wasn't the cart that they had sent, like Strixhaven had sent. So potentially a transporter and his ride was left on your material plane.
wait, don't we
Sure.
also know that Quill's ride never turned up? Or is that not something Quill has told us?
Quill has not told you. He told you that he was brought from the Feywild and went on a little adventure with some
Psychopaths.
people
Morons.
he considered to be his good friends because they were good people. And it resulted in him being brought to a college in that plane, and when he arrived, his proper transporters arrived via teleport and then took him to school. And the transporters looked almost identical to the people that he had accidentally went on an adventure with.
My character from that game worked for his mom.
Yeah.
I'm out warlocks.
So yeah, you do know that he eventually got his ride, but Callan would know that his actual ride never showed up, and he did not come here with a transporter. He came here. He slipped through the cracks, which is also how you can assume all your contraband gets to campus.
Oh yeah. All right.
So at least two of you know that there's some way to get into Strixhaven without going through official means.
There's also that bus.
That's true.
What
Yeah.
bus? Did you say that out
The
loud?
bus.
No.
No, we don't.
Did Starburst say it out loud? Is what I'm asking.
Don't.
Unless you are all conjecturing out loud to be added to Starburst will not say this out loud.
Well, we wouldn't know until you already said it.
I'm guessing Callie isn't saying anything out loud because they don't want to get their friend in trouble. Callan probably doesn't want to say anything out loud because they don't want to lose their avenues of contraband.
Yeah, I'm not gonna include.
Oh, meanwhile, this guy has just kind of accepted he doesn't have a way home, so this might be good for him if they kick him out. I'm assuming.
Are you assuming as in you or as in Starburst doesn't have a way home? Or
No. As in the random bus from her world from a guy that does a route from her previous place of residence that they met that one time. That was like, yeah, I just kind of kept going. I thought I was going to hit a wall, and now I'm here, and I can't really find my way back, so I've just been following the rounds.
Oh, not the crazy person that took you on a wild joyride in a bus across the
That's
dangerous
what
areas.
I was thinking.
The other one? There's more than one?
There's 2 buses. There is a bus that is led by... There's a city bus that is being drove by a guy that's just I got here by accident and don't know how to go home, but
Yeah,
I'm here.
It's really
good. Then there's the crazy lady that drives a school bus.
Who is more like, I'm here and it's everybody's problem.
Yeah. Think if Miss Frizzle was extra insane.
Hmm.
Insane and also lacked empathy.
That too. We're going in someone's butt today. It's definitely going to be that kid.
Honestly, no, yeah. That's default Frizzle.
Seatbelts, everyone.
But as far as I know, there's no real way for creatures extraplanar travel unless specifically warranted. How the fuck did she get in? Everybody roll me perception to see if they heard that.
What, sweet stump vacuuming?
It's above me. I can't help it.
I know, I'm joking. I just thought it was funny that as you're like, there's a noise. I'm like, yeah, there is a noise, actually.
Roll to see if you can acknowledge it.
I can't even make my own joke!
That's my tracking sheet.
Do I have a D4 I can use?
I don't know.
Let me look.
Probably.
Yeah, let me look.
I don't have student dice for this or a raw dog in it. Oh, never mind, I'm good.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Wait, who has spell sniper?
I do not. I do.
Who
No, I
earned
don't. Never
spell
mind.
sniper? Because if you earn spell sniper, that means you have a perception D4.
Yep,
Oh.
that's what I used it on.
Yep. Starburst, you gonna roll a D4?
Oh, yep, yeah. Pop. Okay.
Okay. It was a DC. It was a DC 20.
I got it.
You guys hear him go, as he's saying that there's no real, you only have to be official business to get here. Then he goes, wait, how did she get in? And he immediately catches himself right after he says that and goes, oh, well, mage hunters on campus. Potentiality of egg clutches still existing. The forefathers, the dragons, they swore they burned everything to a crisp. So that's very, very concerning that this could be actually happening. Do you have any proof?
Again, with we gave a carapace to Sharpbeak.
Who apparently is not on the up and up. So that's a little alarming.
I'll look into this. You hear him like stand up straight, like readjust himself. On that note, I must attend to something. Please, have a wonderful evening. Thank you for this distressing news.
You're welcome.
I will need to go resolve some potential issues. Good luck. Find me that book. I need it for school. Good day. And he leaves in a puff of smoke.
Oh, didn't know he could do that.
Yeah, apparently it's his thing.
He is a higher vampire level than y'all think.
That's and blood. Being a vampire sounds cool.
Well, he is a professor, so.
He's a tenured professor. And by the way, the joke I was trying to make was the all the tenured vampires in Silverquill, even though they're rent locked, they're still paying a dragon's hoard per year.
Oh god.
Unfortunately, rent locking prevents it from going down as well as up.
Yep. Alrighty. We will end up having to leave session there because it is. We're gonna cut 20 minutes early, but it's 3 o'clock and I have to go swap and get ready because going to a baseball game tonight. We got to be at the field at 5:30. So.
Well, I'm afraid to draw attention to it, but also, what were you gonna get back to Starburst about with them fucking ones?
Oh
yeah.
What were we roll? What was in reference to when you rolled that one?
It was an insight check.
What were you inciting? Was that inciting?
You think he's your dad?
Inciting a violent incident.
No, that's. Callie got a 22 on that insight.
Something about the jaw.
Callan got a 23.
I think it was why he wants the book, yeah.
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 Okay. Starburst.
Keep saying familial.
With a 21, you immediately go, or with a natural 1, you're inciting, you go, wait, he wants this very particular book that's been enchanted to be hidden, and he's referencing a family member showed up. A familial occurrence has happened that he's not sure how she arrived, and your brain is just clicking. It is a book on symbology. What was the actual name of it? The moment when Christopher forgets what it was called. Wheel and Woe, an interpretive sketch. Wheel and Woe is it's a treaty about interpreting auguries. So you think, oh man, this guy needs a book on interpreting auguries and major life events and what they could possibly mean. And you're pretty sure his ex-wife just showed up.
I think that's right. I kind of think that's right, actually.
Is it so obvious that even this one
It's because
is onto it.
I'm going to say this. Everybody else was focused on something else, was focused on the thing they were trying to figure out. You focused on something so hard, your failure to focus on what they wanted succeeded you focusing on something else. You have reasonably figured out that his ex-wife has arrived. And
that his ex-wife is Luna's mom.
You don't know that because only Callan knows that.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
but
Who gives the child
player-
support?
Wait. Is he Luna's father?
Didn't say that.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
She
Can
didn't
I
know
roll
her
some
father.
sort of check to see if I can see any familial resemblance?
Oh yeah, she assumed that he was dead.
Yeah.
Oh, assumed.
Well, they assume that
What?
the mom, because the mom had disappeared.
They assumed the mom was dead because she disappeared, yeah.
Yeah, and the dad was just never around.
And she had to stay with her uncle.
Yeah,
The
can I
plot,
roll some
it's
sort
sickening.
of check to see if I can see some sort of familial resemblance? Like, does she have her father's eyes?
Go for it.
It would be funny if
would
it
that
turned
be?
out it was because he was her uncle.
Yeah, that's also a possibility. What roll would you like me to make?
Insight,
I think that would be perception, right?
perception, history, something like that, but you have
I'll
one
do
shot.
Nature,
that.
maybe?
I'll take a 17.
She does not bear any resemblance to Professor Blackstone other than the gothic predisposition.
Aesthetic.
Yeah, the gothic aesthetic and vampiric side effects. That's the only similarities you see with them. You don't see any facial. She seems to be more oh god, what is the actual term? Is she an elf? Was she an elf? This is that moment when I, Christopher, have to double check. Yeah, she is a Damfire, but she is part elf. So she does not bear any resemblance to the human vampire in the party, like the man you just met.
I mean, there is always the question of how she became a vampire.
Mm-hmm. I can. That is a history roll if necessary. Anyone can give me a history roll, and I will give them a.
I mean, Mia isn't aware of any connection between the two.
Actually, that's true. You wouldn't know anything about it, but just for shits and giggles, Mia, give me a history check at advantage because you read so much goddamn vampire bullshit.
$17.
With that, unknowing of any reference to where this is coming from, you just kind of think about it and go like, you flash back to the book you were reading and how the vampire in the book, they reference their parent as the one that created them as a vampire. Not their biological parents that birthed them. Vampires seem to always reference their parent. When they reference a parent, they're referencing the one that made them. And we'll call session there. Have a lovely... What?
When a vampire has a romantic relationship, you know it's always consensual because they need permission to come inside.
But
Good night, everyone. This has been a
Good
dangerously
night,
dicey
everybody.
adventure. See you next roll.
remember to
Goodbye,
ask
everybody.
before you come inside.
Ah!
Hey.
Oh my god. I'm just...
Are we dead yet?
I'm
We
Ellie
done?
just
Are we dead
explodes and
yet?
dies.
You ended it.
everybody.